Hello, everybody. It is Raven J. I am here. I am broadcasting. Nobody's watching. I'm all by myself, of course. Of course. Of course. Um, it's been a while since I streamed. I sent out a couple of invites for people to come on, and hopefully they take me up on it. Um, a couple of things I would want to talk about tonight if somebody did come on. I don't know. But I figured I just realized there's a typo in the title of the show. Oh no, how do I fix this? How do I fix this? Hmm. 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 A slice heaven. A slice heaven. Yeah, that's it. That's terrible. Let's see if I can fix it on the YouTube. Let's see if I can fix it on the YouTube. Videos. Okay, live. Wow. I'm a loser. I am such a loser. Perhaps, just perhaps, maybe I can fix it later. Hey, what's up, Butch? There's a typo in the title and I can't fix it because I'm an idiot. Oh, wait, can I edit it here? Oh, will that work? Save changes. Let's see. Oh, come on. Well, it'll fix it. It'll fix it, I am sure. Oh, there's a typo in that now, too. My God. I'm okay. There you go. That's better. I don't know if that'll carry over to YouTube or not, but whatever. Oh, it did. It did carry over. Very good. Very, very good. That's good stuff. That's good stuff right there. I don't know. I mean, I'm feeling okay. Like physically, I'm all right. I'm tired. Hurts a little bit still, but not bad. Like nothing I can't handle. So mostly, I'm feeling pretty good. Um, in ways that I'm not feeling good, it's more about you know, just unhappy with certain things, and I'm not sure what to do about them. And I don't know. I mean, I know what I would need to do. It's just that's not going to happen because I just don't have the money to do what I would need to do. So this is okay. my goodness. Okay. Let's see here. I was just reading an interesting fact that is a very strange fact. Apparently, there is a town in Florida on the Floridian West Coast. It's 20 minutes outside of Tampa. Um, Gibsonton, Florida. It's an unincorporated community that has a unique legacy that most outsiders don't know about. Since the 1940s, it's been home to circus performers and so called human attractions looking to lead a quiet existence on their own terms. It's where circus freaks have gone to retire since the 1940s. That is interesting. Anyway, uh, how are you, Butch? Can you hear me okay? Is everything okay? Is this good or no? Let's see. What else is going on? It's crystal clear. Well, that is awesome. That is good to know and stuff. I have a Discord um, account, channel, server, whatever it is. I have a Discord, and there's a bunch of people on it. Ain't nobody said a word in there in so long. Why do I keep this? Why? Oh, why? Oh, why? Where are you, some fat guy? Mm-hmm. Oh, God, I look like shit. I look like shit. I am tired. I'm fat, and I hate my voice. Hello, Bob. Avec. I don't speak French. Bob avec chevaux. Mm, it is quiet. I do not look fine, but thank you. Thank you, thank you. You lie. And I sound awful. I hate my voice. I hate my voice a lot. A lot. That's the new thing. I hate my voice. I am a co-host on the goddamn podcast. I have no idea why most of the videos were taken down. Um, I saw in the Discord that somebody said, "Hey, holy shit, where'd all the videos go?" And I did not see if there was an answer. I have not heard from anybody else on the GDPC. I haven't even seen if TJ has said anything. I don't know what happened there. Um, I don't know. It's fucking weird. Actually, let me go to the Discord right now and see. I will. Oh, Bob Bavec, you asked today at 1 o'clock, and nobody has answered you. Cold Trojan, who is an amazing artist, by the way, um, did respond and said, "Uh oh," but that's it. If you can afford to commission a piece of work from Cold Trojan, I recommend doing it. I would like to have a portrait of me done by him, in anime girl style, but I can't afford it. I badly, badly would like it, but I can't afford it. The chair, this one is awesome. I love it. It is the only chair that I sit in when I need to sit in a chair at the computer. God, my hair looks dead. That's all right. I have a hair appointment on Wednesday. I have a nail appointment on Wednesday. Wednesday night, I'll be looking good. And then Thursday morning, right back to shit again. So it's like a cycle. It is the shit cycle. Fucking sucks. Yeah, it fucking sucks. Yeah, it sucking fucks. Mm, 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 mm. How is there? I find the cultures and Archie's kind of creepy. Really, I like it. I make you laugh. I don't think it's creepy at all. I think he's amazing. Mm. I think he's very, very good. I want him to draw me like one of his French girls. You know what's fucked up is YouTube lets me know that I am streaming right now. I literally got a notification, an email notification from YouTube saying, "Hey, you're live." Wow, YouTube, thank you. I would not have known otherwise. By the way, here are my goddamn podcast glasses. So, I understand, Bob. These are my goddamn podcast aviators. What is anime? Anime is it's an art style. Japanese. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Don't know how else to explain it. Wow. You're able to find dark matter's height. Okay. Did you need that? I mean, I met him. I could have told you he's about that tall. I don't know. Butch, like cartoons. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's also drawings, but yeah, cartoons. Well, technically, I guess cartoons are drawings. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. That ain't no malarkey. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why it matters. I don't know. I don't. typically take note of somebody's height unless they're like ridiculously tall or ridiculously short. Other than that, everybody's, in this range, so it's like whatever. I mean, I'm tall, so unfortunately, big hulking beast of a woman that I am. So I'm a beast and I don't like it. I don't like it. So I know if I stay on long enough, Autumn will be here. You guys, some of you might know Autumn. I'm hoping that about 11 o'clock, Autumn will be on. And that's pretty cool because I wanted to talk to her about something anyway. I sent an invite to be on the show to Agent of Doubt and also to Serious Mind, the usual suspects. Don't know what they're up to, don't know what they're doing, don't know if they're free. I didn't make any kind of an announcement that I would be on tonight until 15 minutes before I went on the air. So if they can get away, great. If they can't, it is what it is. I mean, I could just kind of ramble about stuff. I would rather not. It's better to have a conversation. It's just, my feeling on it. But I don't know. There are certain things I just don't like talking about anymore. Politics is one. It's so fucking aggravating. Just the state of the world is just, everything's just so fucked up. Yeah. I mean, I could do like the TJ kind of thing and play clips, but eh. I don't know. God, you guys are so quiet. Oh. What else? Oh yeah, I don't know if you noticed the title was A Slice of Heaven. I had, for those of you who don't know, and I think everybody in here probably knows, I had gender confirming surgery in January. So ever since surgery, every live stream I do has something to do with cutting or slicing. I think one of the shows I did was called Under the Knife. This is a slice of heaven. Maybe the next one will be a cut above. I don't know. So one of the things I was hoping to talk about with a guest, if they were to come on, hopefully they would, I don't know, was the term woman of transgender experience. And without somebody to talk to, it's all kind of fucking weird. So I don't know. I don't know who else might be on too. I don't know. But there's 5 viewers. People just watching me stammering like an idiot. Hi. How are you? Slice of life? Slice of life is good. Uh-huh. Okay. Dark matter's cool. I've known dark matter a long time. I remember the first time that I met him. Um, I was just shocked that that was what dark matter looked like, because back then he didn't appear in any videos, and he didn't do live streams and all that kind of stuff. If he did, he was always in the chat. He was never on camera. Um, so it was always just his cartoons. That was it. That was all we had. So when I met him, I was just like, he was like a meathead. It was just bald and just big, bulky. Um, and it was just like, you're dark matter. Nah, get the fuck out. But yeah, not what I expected at all. Um, I don't know. It's and that's not a him problem. That's a me problem. You know what I mean? I mean, I just kind of had this stereotype in my head about the kind of person that would be like, all, you know, and he was not that at all. So I've been wrong before. I will be wrong again. That is life. I met him in, was that 2010? It was 2010 in Washington, D.C. Um, yeah, I think it was in 2010. I'm old school YouTube. I've been here forever. Different name, of course, but yeah, I've been here forever. Slightly different face. You know, back in the day, I wore a lot less makeup. Zero, actually. I wore zero makeup, but yeah. Let's see. Does he even put anything on here anymore? Yeah. 11 years ago was his first channel, first time making a video on the channel Dark Antics. It was 11 years ago. Um, I met him 13 years ago, so yeah. Yeah, well, we all have somebody we once thought was wise, I guess. I used to think I was wise, and then I wised up. Hmm. When small men begin to cast big shadows, it means that the sun is about to set. Well, alrighty, that was interesting. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Um, discussing dark matter, I don't know. I mean, he's a friend. I've known him for a long time. Um, I've never been in any of his videos, which isn't entirely true. He had a joke. He had, God, it was probably 10 years ago, I guess. He had a joke in one of his videos about Jesus being nailed and being the carpenter, whatever. Anyway, it was my joke. That was pretty cool. But he's never done a cartoon of me for one of his videos. But he did make a video of God and Jeffrey for me, about when I hit 1,000. I think it was when I hit 1,000 subscribers. I think it was. It was cute. It was clever. I don't know what happened to it. I can't find it. It was one of those things I was like, I am saving this forever. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. I don't know. But like to sit and just bullshit and talk about dark matter, nah, I don't know. TJ and those guys, they like to joke and stuff. Whatever. That's not my style. I also don't really do the lol cow stuff. Not my bag of tea. Not my bag of tea. I don't know. Like you can only laugh at like Shani and Von Helton so much before it gets like this is, it's low hanging fruit. I don't know. And then, to pick on things that are more sad than anything else just seems silly and a waste. What was that noise? Yeah. All right. Man, would somebody please come in? I feel like I'm stuck talking about dark matter. None of them are around. Nobody's around. Why are you not around? Let's see, who else might be around? No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Definitely not that. No, no, no. Keep hearing noises. What the hell is that? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I should send an invite to Dick Coughlin. He's awake. He's always awake. I am about 5'11". Oh, hello. What was that? Yes. What was it though? Oh, it's Joe. Joe might be coming in. I am about 5'11". 5'10" and a half. Something like that. I'm tall. Welcome back, Butch. I didn't know you went anywhere. I just spent a half an hour talking to you. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's tall for a woman, okay? We'll walk around in heels. And I'm like, towering above everybody. I mean, it's not as bad that it's like, you know, ContraPoints. You know, she's massive. I mean, you know, height wise. As far as her body, she's tiny. But height wise, she's pretty tall. She had a couple inches on me. So this is the family room. You see behind me over there, right? This is the family room, and we have two small children. One of them doesn't really walk the steps yet; he's still learning. And we don't have a TV down here. Used to, but we don't have a TV down here. So we don't really use the family room anymore. The stairs are gated at the top. There's a gate, safety gate for the kids. And we don't really use this anymore. Um, and it's become a catch-all for all kinds of stuff. Um, when the weather breaks and end up spending more time down here because it gets cold down here in the winter, partly because we don't really use it much. I'm actually going to redo the whole thing, clean it all up, and make it look good. But in the meantime, because nobody's ever down here and I stopped making videos and I don't stream nearly as much as I used to, like nobody's ever down here. So now I'm hearing noises and I'm wondering if mice have moved in. And I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I mean, it's the basement. So that sucks. That sucks. So I believe Serious Mind will be popping in. And that'll be cool because I'm a little uncomfortable just talking and talking and talking, especially since I'm not feeling so good. Like, not like ill. I don't feel attractive, and I don't feel very feminine lately. I'm just feeling blah, and I think like it comes through. Um, I don't know. Dysphoria is a bitch. So everybody is so quiet. Some fat guy new. New. I'm live. I said a no word. Which no word did I say? I don't have no words in my vocabulary. Fuck that shit, yo. Fuck that shit. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm going to invite some fat guy because it's better than talking to myself. The B no word. And the F no word fucking 4 times. Fucking A right. And the B word, bitch. Yeah, bitch. I have no problem saying bitch. My day is getting closer. No, it's not. It's getting further away. So I sent some fat guy an invite and he can't come. Yeah. I have my kids. Yeah. Tie them up, put them in the closet with a package of cookies. Done. What is so hard about that? Put them in the closet with a package of cookies. That's how you handle children. Come on now. I'm fat and ugly. Manly fucking face. Oh, wait. That ain't no malarkey, Jack. Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. That ain't no malarkey, Jack. I love it. I love it. Love it. Love it. Well, no some fat guy and no nobody else. Hopefully Autumn gets her ass home so we can talk because I want to talk. And shit. And shit. Pee pee poo poo. Yes, beauty is in the eyes of the beholder, and I want to pluck mine out with a spoon. Ha 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 ha. Oh, yeah. That's a dad joke, yo. That's a dad joke. Ah, I have new neighbors that just moved in next door. I don't know if they know that they moved in next to a tranny. I don't know. But they'll find out. Stop what? When am I stopping? Being honest? Yawning. Why did you say anything? You like my honesty? Like when I say stuff like I'm an ugly bitch, I am honest. kind of hoping somebody pops in. Man, I don't know. It's easier to chat, like, to speak. Talking to text on the screen sucks because there's a delay, and it just becomes very difficult to continue to do it. No, Dark Matter's not going to come on. I mean, TJ has a hard time getting him to come on, and they're much better friends. I'm reading about the Tomahawk. Interesting. Just saying. What else? What else is there? God, I can't wait. Like I said, Wednesday, I've got a hair appointment and I've got a nail appointment, and I can't wait because I need it. My hair is looking tired. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. But I'm getting fat and I'm getting old. And every time I feel like I've got, like, I don't know, some energy and motivation to do something about it, it kind of deflates and disappears. And I don't know. Like I lose this team. Why is the goddamn podcast Discord pretty much never advertised? I don't know. I haven't been in the Discord all that long. I haven't been a co-host, as you know, all that long. I was always, in the chat. TJ and I have been friends for years. And hang on. Oh no. Oh no. Um um anyway, I will get to what I'm laughing at in a second. Wait. Um so I have been friends with TJ for a long time. Um and I've been wanting to be on the show. I wanted to be part of the goddamn podcast for a long time. And he never asked me, and it was never like a thing. But when I transitioned, I was away from YouTube and from streaming and everything for a while. A couple of years. I kind of vanished for like a couple of years. But when I came back, I came back like this. And all of a sudden I was interesting. So I don't know. My friends list in a matter of couple of months, my friends list on Facebook went from about 500 or 600 to about 4,500. In just so I got about 4,000 friends in just a couple of months. From this. And then TJ was just like, "Hey, do you want to come on the goddamn podcast?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, sure." Love TJ, love the show, love being part of it. I just get easily tired of the drama. That picking on people like Shani and Rev. I don't know. So here's what I was laughing at. So, we just got a new piece of furniture in our kitchen, and it's for I put the toaster and the coffee pot on it, and underneath there was like there's these little baskets, and I put like tea bags and a can of coffee and all that stuff in there, so everything is like right there, And I thought great idea is what I thought. Oh man, oh god. So we have two boys, a 5-year-old and 2-year-old, and when I came down to start recording, they decided that they were going to open up the coffee. And I haven't been up there. Peach cleaned everything up. Um, I'm hoping it was just the coffee. Might have been hot chocolate too. I don't know. I should check. But anyway, they got into it and they started playing with it, and it was all over the place. So Peach just sent me a message that she gave them both a bath and the bath water uh, from the coffee slash chocolate. If they did get into the hot chocolate, I don't know, but definitely from the coffee, they got the bath water turned brown. They did get into the hot chocolate. Oh no! So apparently upstairs all smells like coffee, and the bath water turned brown from the coffee and the hot chocolate that was on them. Oh my god! I missed a mess. Wow. So you literally found the Discord by a comment on a video of the GD made by some random guy. Okay, okay. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why they don't advertise it. I don't know. It's not. Well, you're on there. You see, it's not like it's a really active Discord. It's just there. You know. Um, it's not all that active. It becomes more active when not even then when there's a show, they create a whole separate room, um, and all of the hosts are on from there. Um, yeah, I mean it's not terribly active. It is what it is. Um, it is the most active of all of the Discord servers that I am on. I have my own, which is DevShell Circus. I think is what we're calling it now. Um, yeah, DevShell Circus. Um, ain't nobody posts shit in there anymore. I mean, I posted um, the link to the show tonight in there. That's about all that's been in there for a long time. I am also in one called the Leftist Gaming Party. Um, that used to be pretty busy. Um, it's been a long time since anybody's really posted in there. Um, August. No, I'm sorry, September. September, it looks like the last post. Yeah. So that's just the way it is, I guess. Um, I think some people like really like live for Discord. Others it didn't really catch on, I guess. I don't know. Um, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Discord. I don't know. It seems silly. Like if you're on a server, you've got like, all these different rooms, right? There's the admin, the Chad, the pics, the goddamn arm. Why does it all have to be separated? Why can't that just be all on one chat? Everybody's there for the same reason. I mean, I can see if you wanted to have like a separate thing for like not safe for work kind of stuff, for adult content. You would have one then that's age controlled, but everything else that would make sense to me. But like the way that most servers are set up seem really stupid to me. Like pics and memes, why is that not part of just regular chat? Um, in almost every other chat environment I've been in, that's part of the chat. Self promotion, same thing. Why is that different? Um, because you could be chatting and be like, oh, and by the way, I will be broadcasting in an hour. come and say hi, you pieces of shit. You know? But yeah, the Discord is fucking weird because it is. All right, what time is it getting to be? 10 to 10. Yeah, but why are they have to have different channels though? That's my point. You know what I mean? And it's not like anybody can just come in and spam. You have to be a member of the server. You have to be, invited on and accepted. So the only way that you're gonna have people just popping in and spamming shit is if you have no control over who's on your server. You know what I mean? Man, what's all this noise going on my phone? Where are you? Oh, sorry. Some servers have tens of thousands of members. Yeah, I guess. But again, I mean, somebody has to invite those people. Somebody has to. I mean, that's just the way that Discord is set up. So somebody has to have some kind of control. I mean, if you choose to have no control over your Discord server, well, that's your choice. I don't know. Like, I don't just let anybody, be a member on mine. And sure, I guess it would be useful to have different channels, but it just seems silly to me. Like, why would you want to just bounce around? Just chat. Just chat. I miss Blog TV. I miss that shit. That was so much better than this. YouTube blows. Hi YouTube. You blow. Yeah, fuck that shit. Again, that just seems like a silly use of the platform, though. But whatever. Whatever. I was really hoping somebody would come in just before I get fucking bored of talking to myself. No offense there, Baba Vexavo. Ah, sucks. Like, I knew Autumn wasn't going to be around till later. She told me. But I was kind of hoping Michael or Joe would come. And Joe said okay, so I thought maybe that meant he was coming, but I don't know. Maybe that's not what he meant. I don't know. I don't know. What else? What else can I just talk to myself about? With 6 people watching. Why are there 6 people watching? So I flirt with men on Grindr because of course I do. And then they want to meet up, and suddenly I can't. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm like, yeah, no, sorry. I can't. Oh. Oh, baby, I love you so much, and you lying. You lying, you lying, you lying. You lying liar. No, no. I am a lot of things. That's not one. Earlier, I heard you fussing with the kids upstairs, and I felt really bad. I was going to shut the show down and come up and help, but I didn't. But I thought about it for like a minute. Do you remember when I would go and like put on my blog TV and I'd have like a couple hundred people in there? Do you remember that? Do you remember those days when I could do that? When I could be just like, hey, you know, I'm broadcasting. And yeah, those days are over. Nobody gives a shit anymore. See, we lost 2 viewers because I suck. I suck. No, I used to get a lot in my blog. Oh my god, it was so much fun. Exaggerating, exaggerating, a bit exaggerating. Viewers left because you said poo, Bob, avec poo. It's Bob avec poo. Ah, shit. Merd. Yeah, so like if you hear like a little like do 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 kind of like, notification, that's Grinder. These poor guys. They're like, "Where did you go? Where did you go? I'm busy, bitches." You ain't right. I ain't right. I ain't right. I haven't been right in a long time. You know what I'm saying? Shit. It is what it is. It is what it is. I gotta find out from Sierra if her insurance covered her vocal cord surgery or if she had to pay for that. And if she had to pay for that, how much was it? I could probably like look that up. Right? Ah. Oh. Ah, feminizing voice surgery. That's what it's called. Idiot. Cost. Anywhere between $4,000 and $15,000. Oh, facial feminization surgery. No, that's not a tracheal shave. That's different. Hmm. Glottoplasty. Wendler glottoplasty. Well, that's an interesting name, but at least it narrows it down. Wait, what? What? A surgical procedure to contribute to feminizing the voice with good medium term results and without not noteworthy medical. Average cost $500 to $750. What? Liam, how are you? Long time no see. Under $1,000 for a Wendler glottoplasty. One of the most successful of these procedures is called the Wendler glottoplasty. It involves connecting the anterior one-third of your vocal folds with sutures. The remaining two-thirds then act as female. So that's what they do. Interesting. Why would I want to be 6 inches taller? 6 inches shorter. I'll take that. I would not mind being shorter. Um, so $750, so under $1,000. And what they do is, they take your vocal cords and they take 1/3 of it and they fold it over and they suture it. So they put a stitch in it and it makes it tighter. That's it. That's what they do. And that makes sense. So it tightens it and it raises your voice. Very interesting. There's no procedure. Yeah, I get that. Thanks, Bob avec Pooh. Yeah, right, Liam. Seriously, you're taller than me. Um, yeah, I'm too tall, and it blows. I gotta tell you. Hey, baby, are you still watching? I just heard a noise. I did call you Bob with Pooh. I've been calling you that for a while now. Bob avec Pooh. Yes, yes. I know what avec means. Hi, LR. I don't know who you are. Oh, you're still watching. Okay. Liam is in there. Bob avec Pooh. And you called me bruh. Do I look like your bruh? Bruh? So, baby, I don't know if you heard, but $1,000 for voice surgery. I can raise that. I can raise that. I just got to get a whole bunch of adult content on OnlyFans. And in about 5 years, I can afford surgery. Oh, no. Good night, Butch. Yeah, nobody wants to see my fat ass. Nobody, 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 nobody. $500 to $750. I have to find somebody who does this. I know, Abby. It's worse than that, but yeah, I know. Anyway, don't need that. All right, closing links. I have a Patreon. For those of you who didn't know, I do have a Patreon. Um, and I will drop the link. I currently get $4 a month. That's how much money I make on Patreon. Because, you know, anyway. No, not really. What movie? You know, I can just look it up. It's a French Canadian movie. Uh, anyhow, Oh, who are you kidding, Liam? You barely speak English in England. You what, mate? Ah, too funny. All right. Anyway, yeah, I was really hoping that Joe or Michael or somebody would come on. I'm going an hour and 20 minutes now, and it's just me babbling like an idiot. So I don't know. Canada. Come on. You know what Canada is. Funny. That's funny. That's funny stuff there, peoples. All right. Anyhow. This sucks. This sucks. StreamYard. I mean, I could just sit here, continue to sit here looking stupid. I could do that. uh, God. Mm. That was really bad, Liam. That was really, that was really, really bad. It is definitely good to have you here in the chat. It's been a very long time. I don't see anybody anymore. Nobody talks to me. Dialing down your use. Well, I mean, just the fact that you're on is kind of like dialing your use up, considering I've seen you like twice in the last 3 years. So, you know, you like vanished. A lot of people vanished though, but yeah. Jesus. So, crypto, all crypto is bullshit. Just saying. This really sucks. I guess in the future, I will have to let people know beforehand that I would like them to come on the show. I can't be just like, come on, I'm live now, let's go. Do I think Trump will get indicted Tuesday? Want to know something? I have no idea. Um, it would be nice if it gets indicted at some point. The whole Tuesday thing, he pulled that out of his ass. I don't know why he thinks that's the case, but unless there's already an indictment that's just sitting sealed, it's not going to be on Tuesday. There's like everything takes time. Like things aren't like immediate, and there's only certain days of the week that they meet at court to do these things, to do the paperwork. And for him to be done on Tuesday, his indictment would already be done and sealed. So there is no evidence out there that suggests that Tuesday is the day. Might it be? Maybe. But from what I understand, Trump is pulling that out of his ass with, most of what he says. So, fuck him. Yeah, Liam, crypto's a scam. It's a scam. Have people made money? Yeah, sure. But like if you're not like one of the first 5 people, you're not making any fucking money. It's a scam. It's a scam. It's all a scam. But people keep buying it. And as long as people keep dishing out their money, there's going to be somebody to sell it. So I don't know. I don't know. It's, yeah, every other day, it's just like, up, the whole crypto thing collapsed. Maybe it didn't. Yeah, it did. Maybe not. Yeah, I know. I never really did either. I mean, I don't know. It's hard enough when you don't have money to begin with. So, do I want to see something funny? Funny is subjective. Yes, I would like to see something funny. Um, Whether or not I think what you want to show me is funny, it's a completely different story. I have no idea. Just saying. See, this is why I don't really do this anymore. This is getting to be a chore. I used to be really good at this. I suppose. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. You posted that, I think, on the goddamn podcast server. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's funny. NASA mentioned the Orville in a report document they put out. I will have to find that. NASA paid tribute to the Orville, which honors the show's cultural legacy and gives some much needed hope for season 4. Sadly, there have been no further concrete updates about whether the Orville will return to either Hulu or Disney Plus at some point in the future. However, the fact that Seth MacFarlane's sci-fi comedy drama has made, wow, give the Orville a cool shout out. Very nice. That's really cool. Very, 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 very. Yeah, I googled it real quick, and you can't really drop links in here. It doesn't show. Like I can't see it. Oh, wait, will it show up? No, it doesn't show up on YouTube either. It automatically blocks the links. So, but I looked it up. Very, very cool. Come on, Michael, you suck. Addiction counselor. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, if it has, but it's so weird, Bob. So weird. That planet guy has huge nuts. Just saying. Hey, baby, you still watching or are you watching something else on YouTube? You're still watching me. Why would you do that? I suck. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on. Maybe Autumn will show up in about a half an hour. Maybe. I was really hoping Joe would pop in. He said okay, but then he never came in, so I don't know. Don't know. Doing what I'm doing really sucks. I didn't think there was love. I didn't think there was. Yeah, it is what it is. Not on any brand, huh? That sucks. Yeah, and pull-ups. Well, what are these? Size 8, 90 count, $69. The fuck? Yeah. It's going to be for adults. Size 7, size 7, size 7. Size 7. Size 7, size 7. Size 7. Size 1. Yeah, no. They don't exist. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't think the ones he's wearing, I mean, they kind of suck as far as, you know, but I don't think they're too small. I just think that they're kind of crappy. I don't know. I think that's better than the pull-ups because it's a pain in the ass to change him in pull-ups. He's not ready yet. Well, if I remember when we tried the pull-ups, they were really tight too. And if you go up any to a larger size pull-up, are they going to fit him well enough to, not make a mess? I don't know. Our 2-year-old, he's 2, and he's huge. He's massive. He's close to 50 pounds. He's tall. Um, he's wearing 4T, 5T clothes. At 2 years old, he's just massive. He's a huge, huge, huge kid, and he's outgrowing diapers. So, Bob avec Pooh, um, is this your artwork? Is this you doing this? And if it is, are you obsessed with testicles? What is with the giant testicles on all of these pictures? Just saying. No, bruh. I just asking because it's all giant testicles. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not your bruh. Yes, it is definitely funny stuff that weird people made. That's true facts. True facts. Bruh. Let's see here. Where are we at? Uh, nope. 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 3 viewers. I don't know why anybody stayed this long. I really don't understand why anybody would have stayed this fucking long listening to my boring ass, manly ass voice. Why? My God. What is wrong with you people? What's this? Hmm. Still nothing. The lock her up crowd is about to go through some things. Oh no. Oh God, it's awesome. Oh my God. This really sucks. Wow, this really sucks. I'm so disappointed. Really, really disappointed. Oh well. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna, Liam. I don't think he has the support that he thinks he has. Not anymore. I don't. I don't think so. But I guess time will tell. There's this weird type F video on YouTube. The fuck does that mean? I am no longer laboring under the belief that there's anything civilized about our society. So, Tommy, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. Um, especially since Fox News has been exposed as not being news and knowingly lying about the election. Um, about 1/5 of their audience has reported that they no longer have confidence in Fox News, and 13% have said they no longer believe that Trump won the election. Um, he's losing support because Fox News is losing support. So the truth, the truth is always, in the end, the truth is what does it. So might be a martyr type. A martyr for what though? Like, what's the cause? You know what I mean? That's kind of my point here. Like, there is no cause. If the cause was that there was such a thing as the deep state, and that the election was stolen from Trump, and people like Trump are being marginalized from society because their views are dangerous, then he would be a martyr. But like I said, it's being exposed that that entire thing is imaginary. No, it's not just that Fox News is DeSantis now. It's that Fox News has been exposed as being bullshit. I mean, in Discovery for the lawsuit with Dominion, all of their text messages have been revealed that they're like, you know, they've been behind the scenes saying things like Trump is fucking crazy and Trump is a liar and Trump is dangerous and we hate Trump and all this shit. Um, it's all been exposed. So Tucker Carlson has said some of the most, I think hilarious, but Trump would think horrible, horrible stuff. No, no, Tommy, no, no, no. Show me, show me examples of any other news organization knowingly telling lies on air while behind the scenes saying, hey, we're lying to everybody. Find it. Find it and show me the evidence. Find it. You won't because it isn't there. But go ahead and look. Go ahead and look. Like, there's a difference between reporting accurate news and putting a spin on it, which is what MSNBC and CNN, that's what they do, right? They give accurate news, but they spin it. Fox doesn't report accurate news. No, CNN does not knowingly lie. No. They'll put a liberal or a leftist spin on it, but they don't lie. The news is accurate. Fox they just report lies. Knowingly lies. You can claim, oh, CNN does it all the time. I'm a fucking reject. You can do that, sure. But you can't show evidence of it. Rittenhouse is a racist murderer. He didn't have to kill a black person to be racist. He's a racist. And he's a murderer. Those are two different things. He's a racist murderer. Doesn't mean he killed anybody that's black. He's still a racist murderer. And you know what's really fucked up? There's a picture floating around of Rittenhouse when he was like a little kid carrying a fucking rifle. He was raised to be the piece of shit that he is. Like, this isn't even like a mistake. He was intentionally raised to be a complete and total piece of shit. So, Tommy, you really think you have to kill a person who is a minority to be a racist? I mean, I know you don't believe that, but I mean, that's basically what you're implying. Become a werewolf fast. Frequency subliminal binaural. Right. I don't know why we need to jump the judicial system. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not self-defense if you're not. It's not self-defense if you're looking for a fight. He went there looking for a fight. That's not self-defense. Because he isn't a murderer. And you're not smart. But then again, you never were. Mm. What is this? Grow taller. Grow 2 to 4 inches taller. Increase your... The fuck? Bob, what is this stuff? He was found not guilty, right? Yeah. A lot of people are. What are you sending me? Get Superman powers fast. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I get it's subliminal, but people believe this shit? I'm not gonna do it now, but I should look at them later and just to see what the comments are. Like, do they have? Fuck it, I'm gonna open it now. Yep. The comment section's open. Yes. I will have to check these out just for the comments. Yeah, the comments are wild as fuck. I would assume yes. Yeah, OJ was acquitted. OJ was acquitted too. And OJ's a fucking murderer. I'm sorry. Just because somebody got away with it doesn't mean that they didn't do it. Like, there are rules about how self-defense works, right? And if you are looking, like if you are intentionally engaging, you can't be defending yourself if you're looking for a confrontation. He was actively looking for a confrontation in a state other than the state he lives in, carrying a weapon, right, across state lines to do so. So, no, but okay, the court might have. I don't know who you are, Sark Sion, and you can, suck my non-existent dick. As far as I'm concerned, I don't know who the fuck you are. But OJ got nailed in a civil suit, which is a completely different thing, by the way. But there's most states, right, follow the Castle Doctrine. And according to the Castle Doctrine, in order for it to be self-defense, you have to be trying to get away. Like, you have to actively, and he did not. He was looking for a confrontation. And I think that the ruling was absolute fucking bullshit. So, I don't know who Destiny to talking about videos. I don't know who you're talking about. And I don't care. People listen to this thinking by sending messages to their subconscious, they'll change their bodies. Yeah, I know. I know. He was trying to get away. Are you high? How was he trying to get away? He went there on purpose. He crossed state lines with a weapon. He was running away the whole time. Right. While he was shooting people. Right. Yeah, Tommy. Right. He was running away when they attacked him. Right, because he wasn't being confrontational. Crossing state lines with a weapon when you're under 18 actually does mean something. It does. And I don't know you, and I'm not going to fight with you, because you know what? You can go fuck yourself. I don't know who the fuck you are. So, goodbye. Fuck you. I honestly, I could give a flying fuck. Like, right fucking here, I don't care. Go fuck yourself. Die in a pit, I don't care. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck Rittenhouse. Tommy, go fuck you. Fuck yourself too. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here, Tommy. Don't ever come back. Do not darken my chat again, you fucking prick. You're a prick. You're a fucking prick. I can't stand your bullshit. I'm done. I don't need fucking drama from pieces of shit like you. Goodbye. Go. Have a nice evening, you fuck nut. What's this? What am I looking at here? Okay. Anywho, how's everybody else doing? Everybody else having a wonderful day? I'm gonna fight with these fucking assholes about fucking Kyle fucking Rittenhouse, the little fucking Nazi. He's a Nazi. He's a Nazi. They're defending Nazis. Later life's failure. Fuck you, Tommy. You're defending a Nazi. Explain to me, bitch, explain to me how you're okay with that. Please. Yeah, sure. All right. Wow. It's crazy time at the zoo. Okay. Pushed him into becoming a Nazi. He was raised to be a Nazi. You push somebody into being a Nazi. Inuyaka. I know that name. Who are you? I know that screen name. Why do I know that? What is that from? Anime list. Back in the Octopus days, he supported Black Lives Matter until you guys called him everything under the book. I don't know who you're talking about. Who are you talking about? Who supported Black Lives Matters until us guys called him everything under the book? Called him everything under the book. Oh, 1AK. I remember you. I remember you, 1AK. You were a piece of shit back then too. He supported Black Lives Matter. Did he? I don't think so. I mean, there's pretty good evidence that he was always a piece of shit. I mean, he talked about it at school. He talked about it. It's documented that he talked about it at school for years before he did this, about how he wanted to kill people. I mean, this is like documented shit. This is, people that knew him in real life, not just people who watch, shit like Fox News. But people who knew him in real life talked about how he wanted to shoot people. So, and he went out and did it. He looks like one of those pigs they use as a mascot for a barbecue joint. You know what? He kind of reminds me of the Bob's Big Boy guy with the tray, holding the giant hamburger, or whatever the fuck it is. He kind of reminds me of that. Actually, yeah, he kind of does remind me of that. Like that y'all pushed him into becoming Nazis. So the guy who said that he didn't like people of color, right? And the guy who's got years, little kid, walking around with a rifle because his parents taught him to be that way, that guy, right? That guy who said that he wanted to get involved, right? In counter protests, right? That guy, the guy who said he wanted to kill people, right? He was a supporter of Black Lives Matter until he killed somebody. That's bullshit. People make him out to be a monster when he was a rural kid that grew up liking cops in the middle. I don't know. I grew up as a rural kid. I live in a rural community. I don't know. I live in farm country. I didn't grow up like that. I don't know. I'm not buying it. I think it's bullshit. I think you're peddling in propaganda. So, whatever. But I am not here to argue about Kyle fucking Rittenhouse, the little fucking Nazi. Yeah, he was hanging out with fucking Proud Boys. There's photographs. He was hanging out with the Proud Boys. He's a Nazi. Tons of kids grew up on Halo and Call of Duty. So what? So what? None of that shit matters, because watching a TV show or playing a video game does not make you who you are as an adult. Like, I don't. Why? Why? Why is that a defense for that piece of shit? Why? And I don't give it before anybody else says it, right? Like, one of the people that he shot was like a child molester. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because Kyle Rittenhouse isn't the judge or the jury, or at least he's not supposed to be. He wasn't even a fucking cop. He's not even law enforcement. It wasn't his place. He had no business doing it, and he didn't know anything about the people that he pulled the trigger against. He was there armed for a reason, and he spoke about that reason before he went. He said he wanted to kill people, and he did. Why does that not make him a murderer? He's a fucking murderer by every definition of the fucking word. And it's a fucking travesty that he got off. And Tommy's gonna call me a failure in life? Fuck you, Tommy from the Bronx. Fuck you. You're the fucking failure. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Come. Tell me to my fucking face how much of a fucking failure I am. You're what, an hour from me? You're right fucking here. Come tell me to my fucking face, you piece of shit. Fuck you. My God. What a fucking asshole. Yeah, he's not Judge Judy and executioner. Like, I don't understand, like, this whole right-wing fucking mindset, right? I don't understand why it is that they'll be like, oh, well, you know, if you didn't do anything wrong, you have nothing to worry about. No, I'm sorry, that's not how the United States is fucking supposed to work. Or the cops kill somebody, and then it's like, oh, they found out, oh, he smoked pot 3 days before, or some stupid fucking shit. And then they're like, oh, see, so a criminal was taken out. Why is everybody defending the criminals? Because we have a fucking justice system that's supposed to work a certain way. And when people like fucking Rittenhouse or asshole cops kill people, they take away the opportunity for the justice system to do its job. And they circumvent freedom. They circumvent their democracy. They circumvent the criminal justice system and the courts. They make a mockery of fucking all of it. No, Kyle Rittenhouse is a piece of shit. He had no business being there. He's a fucking Nazi. Why would you even fucking defend him? My God. Fucking mind-blowing to me. Mind-blowing to me. Why do you hate America? Tommy, why do you hate America? Yaka, 1AK, why do you hate America? Fuck you people. Fuck you. Oh my God. You are what's wrong. You are the problem with our society. You. Fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. I don't. Right there, buddy. Right there. Right there. In your face. Fuck you. Fuck CNN. Fuck MSNBC. Fuck them. I don't care. I don't defend them. I'm not. Okay, here's the thing. All right. CNN and MSNBC don't report lies. But no, I'm not defending them. I am stating a fact. They don't report lies. You fucking idiot. You're a fucking moron. Just listen to what I'm saying. This isn't me, right? This isn't me defending them. This is me stating a fact. fact is CNN, but they don't. You people can keep saying that they do, but you can't produce evidence. Evidence. Show me the evidence. I can show you the evidence about Fox. It's all been fucking released in the courts. They knowingly reported lies. Knowingly. It's in court. They're being sued in billions of dollars for their lies. They're being sued. All of them. Tucker, Hannity, Ingram, all of them. All of them. Their private text messages have been made public. They knowingly lied on the air about major important things. The war in Iraq. What did they lie about? What did MSNBC and CNN lie about with the war in Iraq? The media lied to us. No. The government lied to us. The media reported what they were told. That's how journalism works. That's how the media works. The media didn't invent the fucking war in Iraq. Seriously, do you think that the media invented the war in Iraq? That they sent troops, the media? Oh my God. Okay. So reporters report the news, right? So if the Pentagon says we're sending 100,000 troops to country X, right? And then at 9:00 that night, the reporter goes on and says, Pentagon sources have said they're sending 100,000 troops. That's how it works. That's not the media lying. That's the media reporting what they're told. Okay, so what obvious lies? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, so you think that Rachel Maddow, right, would know when she interviews somebody, right, that she would have top secret information that the government is trying to hide, and she would already have it, and she would report that. Is that what you're saying? That's what you're saying, that you think that's how it works. Who made tons of crazy claims? She lied about a ton of stuff, the Russia stuff. Nope. Evidence. What did she? What? Evidence. Evidence. Yaka, please. You're making claims with no evidence. You're making claims with no evidence. This is so fucking simple. Yeah, now he's paid because he has nothing. Because he has nothing. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's a right-wing fanatic, always was, and he has to try to defend the tiny little bit of ground that he imagines he has. Because he has nothing. I'm not defending MSNBC or CNN, but you're making claims. I'm asking you for proof. Prove it. Prove it. I can prove about Fox. There's court documents. I voted Bernie. I support the establishment. I don't know what you mean by that. I have a roof over my head. I support having, a country that functions. If that is, you care about facts, but you don't know any. And Bernie is the establishment. I got news for you. So, and I'm a big, huge AOC fan. I would vote for her, but I'm not in her district. But, I support my easy lifestyle. My easy lifestyle. Okay. I have an easy lifestyle. Yeah. Baby, we are rolling in it. Bernie sold out. Bernie sold out. He's a member of Congress, right? He has been in the United States government for years. AOC is a joke now, too. So what are you, a tanky? Are you a tanky? Oh, that's cute. No, baby, he has nothing. He has buzzwords. That's it. That's it. You're asking for sources when I can't post links. I can make it so you can, I think. Wait, how can I do this? Oh, wait, maybe I have to do it on YouTube. Hang on. Um, I think if I do that, I think you might be able to post links now. Go ahead. Proof that they knowingly reported lies. And it has to, and it can't be like, Billy Jim Bob's blog, right? It has to be a reputable source. Oh, wait, Peach is worthless? Really? Dude, go. You said you were going before. Now you're calling my wife worthless, and you think I'm not going to kick you out? Is that what you're thinking, you piece of shit? Okay. You're no longer a moderator. I gave you the opportunity, but you wanted to be a fucking cocksucker, so fuck you. And what a piece of shit. An absolute fucking piece of shit. What? Why did I do that? What the fuck is wrong with this? Yeah. What the fuck is that about? Wow. Oh, what's going on here? Yes, yes. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm just gonna make baseless claims that have no basis in reality, or at least I can't prove it, but I'm gonna make them. And then I'm just gonna insult people, and I'm going to babble on about political things I don't understand. Good for you, 1AK. Good to see you haven't changed. All right, Liam. See you later. Hey, 1AK, are you in the Discord? Is that how you found this? Really? Where's all they don't have the users on here anymore? Hmm. Hmm. There we go. That's where it is. That's what I was looking for. Oh, yeah, you are in there. Oh, well, fuck you. After 11 and no autumn. What other motherfuckers might be in here? Hey, motherfuckers. Who else is in here? I think it's funny that you thought 1AK might have been a Poe. Now, 1AK, or Yaka, has always been a piece of shit. It's not new. They've always been a piece of shit. Gonna What the fuck? You support your easy lifestyle because it works for you. My God. The fuck does that even mean? The fuck do you know about my lifestyle? I'm an asshole. The thing is, there's no reason for somebody to come in here and just be an asshole like that. It really pissed me off. So I was saying about CNN and MSNBC, right? So they were, like you said, Peach, right? There was a war. They reported on it. What was the lie? And they made a lot. Or Rachel actually made a lot of crazy claims. Name them. Name them. Well, it's about the Russia stuff. Name them. Like a lot of the stuff that was reported on as being speculation, a lot of it turned out to be true. And it was in the report that was released, the Mueller report. And then the Dorm investigation actually turned up a lot of shit, actually even worse than what they thought. That the Italians were upset about Trump. I mean, off the top of my head, I can't even think of what the fuck it was right now. But I mean, that was part of the Durham investigation, and he was supposed to be defending Trump, and he found more negative shit. So it was just like even when they try to, when the Trump side tries to defend himself, it doesn't work. Like they find more shit. But it's just like if you're going to say that a news agency lied, then show the evidence. If you want to say that they reported lies because that was the information that was put out there that they reported on, that's different. George Bush lied. W. Lied. He lied in order, he made Colin Powell lie in order to start the war in Iraq. And what the government was saying was putting out as information all of the news agencies reported. You can't go back, how many years now after the fact, right? 20 years after the fact, and say, oh, well, this turned out not to be true, and that turned out not to be true, and that turned out not to be true, and the news agencies reported it, so therefore they knowingly lied. That's not how it works. They reported things that weren't true. That doesn't mean that at the time they were knowingly lying. It means that the information that they were getting was bad. And they were getting the information from the place that they would get the information from, the federal government. I don't understand how somebody who thinks that they're smart would know, or how somebody that thinks they're smart would think that journalists have access to top secret information. Because they don't. Because if they did, it wouldn't be top secret, because that's the whole point of journalism, of reporters, of the news, is to report. And if it's hidden, they don't know. That's why they say things like reportedly, or according to sources, or speculation is. It's, kind of mealy mouth language. And, and they do that to kind of protect themselves, where they're like, we didn't say it. The source said it. These are the same fucking people who go on and on about free speech when apparently they don't know what free speech is. Twitter blocked Trump. They don't believe in free speech. That's not free speech. That's got nothing to do with free speech. I don't like how journalists reported this story. Well, fuck you. That is free speech. I don't know why this is confusing. But there is a difference between what Fox did and what dipshit here thinks that CNN and MSNBC and many, many other news sources apparently have done. There's a difference. And that difference is we can document it, or we can show that it's documented, because it's been proven. How does this motherfucker go on and on and on about the shit he was talking about, and then say that he's a leftist? And I'm pretty sure he's still here. I timed him out. I didn't block him. So I'm pretty sure he's still there. But whatever. Whatever. Autumn, where are you? Really? Fucking A, come on. It was like the ACA. Obama, when he was trying to get the legislation passed, was saying stuff like, you can keep your own doctor. You can keep your doctor. You don't have to change doctors. You don't have to be a government doctor. You keep your doctor. And then when all was said and done, not everybody could keep their doctor, that they would have to change doctors. See, he lied. No, he didn't lie. He was wrong. I'm not saying it's better or worse. It's just not the same. It's different. It's not a lie. People can be wrong. News agencies can be wrong. Journalists can be wrong. There's a difference between being wrong and lying. There's a difference between reporting things incorrectly and knowingly spreading falsehoods. These are different things. And I feel really, really bad about the prospects of our fucking country. And people who supposedly should know better don't. This is why I stay away from YouTube. Fuck the whole politics thing. Fucking stupid people like this fucking idiot. Fucking Tommy. Every other day, Tommy from the Bronx is on a right wing bent for some fucking reason. It's just like, dude, what the fuck are you even talking about? Everything he has said from like when Trump was running for president, in 2015, 2016, right? All of the shit that Tommy was talking about then all turned out to be wrong. All of it. All of it. Right? He was talking about Sweden and Switzerland and Scandinavian countries collapsing from the weight of the Muslims that were taken over, that the German government was going to be overthrown by African Muslims that were like streaming into the country. None of that shit was happening. None of that shit was happening. It wasn't happening then. It's not happening now. Right-wing journalists, right-wing news sources were reporting all of this horrible, horrible things that were going on in Europe. And not that there was nothing happening, but to the extent, the degree that it was being reported seemed like earth-shattering. And it wasn't true. It just wasn't true. But Tommy fell for it. He made that video, or he shared some fucking video about the Muslims are coming, right? And he fucking stood by it. And it's just like, dude, you're wrong. You're just wrong. And it's okay to be wrong, But I mean, he made all of these predictions and he talks about all of this stuff. And here we are now 6 years later, 7 years later, he's been wrong on all of it. He's just wrong. And it's just like, dude, don't come in here with that fucking shit, right? Defending fucking Rittenhouse of all fucking people, right? Defending Rittenhouse, talking all that bullshit he was talking about. Dude, but you've never been fucking right. You've never been right. You want to be a right winger? Fine. At least be right. Yeah, people repeat. They do. They do. And that's fair enough. You know what I mean? But like, come on. Like, there are things that are easy enough to show, right? Like the Castle Doctrine. When it comes to like Rittenhouse, right? It was one of the things I brought up, right? Like under the Castle Doctrine, right? You do have the right to defend yourself, but you have to make an effort to get away. And taking a gun and going into the middle of a known riot, an active riot with a loaded weapon on purpose is not trying to get away. He may have gotten off, right? In self-defense, he may have gotten off. That doesn't mean I have to agree with the ruling. I think the ruling was bullshit. He went looking for a fight and he found one. That's not self-defense. By the letter of the law, that's not self-defense. But he got away with it. He got off. Just like OJ got off. He got off. Sorry. And this other motherfucker was talking about Kyle Rittenhouse. He wasn't a Nazi, even though, there's pictures of him with Nazis. He wasn't a Nazi. He supported Black Lives Matter. Because he said it in court. He said it in court. That doesn't mean it's true. That means he said it in court. His handling of a firearm was awful and negligent. Yes, I have been trained on firearms, on the M16A1 and the M16A2. I have been trained on. Um, yeah, and his handling of the weapon was awful, but it always was awful. There's pictures and video of him that go back years, and it was always awful. And whatever, whatever, whatever. He was an irresponsible gun owner, and he was a Nazi. But whatever. I mean, it's just this is why I fucking left YouTube. I just can't handle the stupidity. It's just like, come on already. Enough of this nonsense. And it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Bullshit. But whatever. Whatever. I don't know you, Jimmy Neutron. You're a victim blamer while practicing his rights in public. Bullshit. 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 You don't have a right to go out looking for a fight. You don't. He wasn't protesting anything. He was there with a loaded weapon because he wanted to shoot people. He said so. He said so. He outwardly said so. He wanted to shoot people. Sorry, you don't have that right. He's not a victim. How is he a victim? Nope. Sorry. He wasn't defending himself. He went there looking for a fight and he found it. That's not defending himself. Sorry, Jimmy Neutron. Bullshit. 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 He wasn't running from anybody. He was running through the crowd, brandishing a weapon. Whatever. He said he wanted to shoot the people that bullied him. He wasn't bullied. Tommy, fuck you. And fucking nonsense. He wanted to shoot the people that bullied him. Bullshit. No, I say he should not have been looking for a fight. I'm sorry. Why was he there? He was there with a loaded weapon, right? And not even like a handgun. He had an AR-15 on purpose, loaded, ready to kill. 2 weeks before isn't younger. I mean, yeah, technically it is. It's 2 weeks younger. But no, I don't think he should have just laid down and gotten beat up. I think he should not have been looking for a fight. I don't understand the mentality. Like, if I walk into a tiger's cage, right, and I walk up to the tiger and I flick him in the nose, I'm probably gonna get eaten. He wanted to defend a neighboring city. Wasn't really a neighboring city. It was, in a different state, but whatever. That he didn't want to see be ruined and torn down. I also would like to not see cities be ruined and torn down. I mean, I agree with the sentiment. That doesn't really give me the right. That's literally victim blaming. Wait. Okay, I don't want to cause confusion. That's literally victim blaming. Are you talking about the tiger analogy I just gave? We don't have white neighborhoods. This is America. Are you talking about the tiger analogy? Yes, the tiger analogy. Okay. There are no black people in your city. Does that mean that they're legally not allowed to live there? I'm waiting. I just asked a question. I'm waiting for you to answer it. Are there? You said that there's no black people in your city. Why? Are they legally not allowed to live there? Answer the fucking question. There's no black people in my city. Why is that? Are they legally not allowed to live there? Legally, they can live there. So it's a city that where most of the people that live there are white, right? I live in, white bread America too. It's not a city, right? I live in a rural town, right? My girlfriend's not white and she lives here. This would be considered, most people would consider this a white neighborhood. It's about 95% white. It's a very white neighborhood. Um, the entire town of probably about 30,000 people, I guess. It's not a big, it's a small, you know, physically it's a large town. It takes up about 65 square miles. It's a big physical piece of land. But the population is about 95% white, right? To say that it's a white town would be a description of most of the population, but it doesn't mean there are no other people here. Right? You said that there's no black people in your city. Zero. Okay. So I was wondering if it's because there's a law against it. There's not a law against it. So it's not really a white city. Because we have neighborhoods that are I lived for a while in a predominantly black neighborhood. Um, like the city itself it's an actual city, the city of, I don't know where you live. The actual city was the city of Patterson. It's a bad city. It's where hope goes to die. Right? It's a bad city, and the majority of the population in that city is probably Latino. It's mostly Puerto Rican and Dominican, I think. A lot of black people. The neighborhood I lived in was mostly black. I was like the only white person in the immediate neighborhood, and when I walked anywhere too far from home, you know, I was accused of being a cop. People would think I was looking to buy drugs. No, I live here. Um, so yeah, there are neighborhoods that are predominantly white or black or whatever. But you're comparing people to animals, right? I said if you walk into a tiger's cage and you flick it in the nose, you're going to get attacked because that is the nature of an animal. That is the nature of a tiger. It's a wild animal. You are food. And you said that's the same as victim blaming if white people march in a black neighborhood or black people march in a white neighborhood. You're comparing human beings to wild animals. Right? I didn't say anybody asked for anything. That was how you took it, and that's where you went with it. I'm saying the nature of a tiger is to be a tiger. You're comparing people to wild animals. You did. So I don't know why, but that's what you did. I don't know why you brought up rape, but you did. So you're comparing rapists, right, to a tiger. So what are you saying, that the rapist couldn't help it because it's his nature and he doesn't have the mental capacity? Hmm. Hey, Mrs. Mud Duck. The duck of mud. Is that if they go to the south or something? I don't. Is it Mayberry? I wasn't reading what you've been saying. You're saying black people are animals. No, you're saying that. Oh, so you people really need to make up your mind. Was it white people that he shot or was it black people? Right? Like I was admonished earlier because I was told that you can't say that Rittenhouse was a racist murderer because he didn't kill any black people. So now you're saying that he was attacked by black people. I didn't say anything about black people attacking anybody. You did. You're the one saying that they're animals. I am saying if you go into a crowd, into an active riot with a gun, with a loaded weapon, with the intent to have a confrontation, you're going to get it. And when it comes, right? When it comes, you fucking asshole, when it comes, you can't then say self-defense, self-defense. If he was standing, let's say he was standing on the corner, I don't know, standing on the corner, and he had his gun, and it was loaded, and it was over his arm, right? He had the, like his Johnny Soldier or some shit like that. And he was minding his own business. And people came up and started knocking him around. That's self-defense. But that's not what happened. Yeah, I know. He's devolving into an argument of semantics. I know. We're all animals. No fucking shit. My God. But we're not wild animals. Now you're comparing all people to tigers because you're a piece of shit. Because that's what you have to do. Because you don't have any ground to stand on. He was approached and attacked. He was running through a crowd, pointing a rifle at people. He shouldn't have been there. He shouldn't have been here. Did he have a right to be there? Sure. He had just as much right to be there as every other person in that crowd. But every other person in that crowd wasn't waving a loaded AR-15 at people. He was. And that's why he was approached. Here's the thing. There's no way of wrong. I'm not wrong. It's all on video. Here's the thing. How do you know the difference? If you're a person in the crowd, right? How do you know the difference between an active shooter and some stupid kid who thinks he's going to help defend somebody's car lot, which is apparently was a used car lot, and the guy who owned it said that he didn't ask him to help, so whatever. But whatever. How are you in the crowd supposed to know the difference? If I'm in that crowd and I see Kyle Rittenhouse, I would think that's an active shooter. I'm not saying I would try to tackle him, but the fact that somebody tried to tackle him makes sense to me. Because you have no way of knowing. That is the problem with the Wild West mentality of everybody, I'm going to grab my gun and go protect a car lot, because it becomes the Wild West. But it's not self-defense when you go there looking for a fight. Why is that hard to understand? He went there looking for a fight. Oh, God. He has a right to have a gun. He has a right to have a gun. He had a right to be there. You are correct. You are correct. He literally had that right. But that doesn't mean it was self-defense when people came after him. He was looking for a confrontation with a loaded weapon. Under the Castle Doctrine, which that state has, he has to try to de-escalate. And he didn't. He shouldn't have been there. And I'm not talking about as a matter of law. I'm talking about a matter of common sense. He shouldn't have been there. Well, yeah, babe, you're right. Fucking nonsense. It's nonsense. It's fucking nonsense. It's just like, you had a right to be there. Never said he didn't. It doesn't make it okay. Oh, I can. But Jimmy Neutron here, he can't agree to that. Because Kyle Rittenhouse is the homosexual Jesus. He did nothing wrong. He's a victim. Homosexual Jesus could do no wrong. He had every right to blow people away. Groups of people. See? You see that, right? He confronted him. What did I just say, Tommy, about how do you know if somebody's an active shooter or not? Of course he confronted him. We have a right to be stupid. Yes, but people died. But people died. And he wasn't self-defense. By the letter of the law, it wasn't. I disagree with the ruling. And I have news for you. I have a right to. So, deal. I really wish fucking autumn would have come in. This sucks. That was the whole point. I wanted to talk to her. Good night, love. I'll be up shortly. I don't think autumn's coming. She said she would. I don't know if she's coming. I love you. I'll be up in a little bit. I was kind of hoping Joe would come on too, but no. He said okay, but then he didn't come. I really would have rather had them here than talk about this fucking bullshit. He was a dumb kid. If he's a dumb kid, then he shouldn't have had a rifle. Like Galen said earlier, his handling of the rifle was fucking awful. How? Carl, how? How is that novel? How? He was in a city he didn't live in, a city in a state he didn't live in, where he had to get a ride to be there. He took his gun across state lines, loaded, and intentionally chose to put himself in the middle of a riot. How is he not looking for a fight? Is that everyday activity for people you know? Like I don't understand. Unless I understood he wanted to be in the military. I understood he wanted to be a cop. I get that. Lots of people want to be in the military and want to be cops. I never wanted to be a cop, but I was in the military. And doing what he did and handling the gun the way he did, it's beyond stupid. And it wouldn't make any sense for him to be where he was at the time he was there unless he was looking for a fight. It is the only explanation for his presence in a city that he didn't live in with a gun that he wasn't registered to have in that state. He could have, but he didn't. One of the most infuriating things about that whole thing was when he said to cops, I killed somebody, right? I shot somebody. And he didn't do anything. They were worse than him. Sorry. Because he's a dumb kid. Yeah, cops like everyone is dumb. He's a dumb kid who I think is when the shit came down to it, he found himself in a situation that he was like, "Oh fuck, I've made a mistake." I can see that. That makes total fucking sense. Do you know what I mean? Like, have you ever like thought, "Oh yeah, I would do this or I would do that," and then you're there, and then you think, "This is not what I thought it was going to be at all." I can totally see that kind of thing happening. And it wouldn't surprise me at all if that's what happened. That he thought he was like big shot, big guy, right? He had been taught how to use a weapon. Um, he's hanging out with white supremacists. He's Mr. Cool Dude, right? Um, and he's like, I can do this and I'm gonna help and blah 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 blah. And then he's there, right? And then he's there with a loaded AR-15, and there are people around him going, "This motherfucker is dangerous. He needs to be taken out." And then what unfolds. That all makes sense. I can understand all of that, right? The whole, he was Mr. Hero bullshit. He went in thinking he was Mr. Hero, and he found himself in a situation that he could not control, and people died. And then once it's all reported on, and everybody starts fucking arguing over their political point of view on it, right? The reality of it no longer mattered. It was all about politics, right? It was like, oh, if you think he's wrong, you must be a lefty who wants to take everybody's guns, which is fucking bullshit, right? Or if you think he was right, you must be a fascist who loves Donald Trump, right? Which carries some weight, but it's not completely true, right? The facts no longer fucking mattered. It was the politics attached to it. And that piece of shit, Rittenhouse, jumped on that wave, and he's on TV and he's talking to celebrities and he's getting money from people for a legal defense and bullshit. Bullshit. This scared little pimple of a person, right? Rode a fucking wave to fame and people died. And I don't give a shit if the people that he killed were shit. Because, yeah, the one dude, right? He was a child molester. I don't give a shit that he was a piece of shit. It wasn't Rittenhouse's job to kill him. How many years would you give? I have no idea. That's not for me to decide. That's not for me to decide. Mm-mm. But there's things about the whole thing that, and when you read the Castle Doctrine, when you read the whole what it's if you go by the letter of the law and nothing else is taken into consideration, what happened there can't be seen as self-defense. I completely disagree with the ruling. But just like OJ, the ruling is what it is. And in both cases, it's a fucking terrible shame. Really don't want to talk about fucking this kind of shit. I have a friend who went out last night who was hassled, but he is a Nazi. He was hanging out with Proud Boys. He's a Nazi. You think he was just a dumb kid? I don't know. I don't know. Is it fair that you... Yeah. But I'm not sure what one has to do with the other. Yeah, I think he's guilty. That doesn't mean I have any idea what the correct sentencing would be. I have no idea. Didn't know that was a requirement of having an opinion. Is it fair for you to say that he's guilty, but you're not willing to think of a sentence? Um, I'm not qualified. I'm just a schmuck on the internet. So the last thing we need is for people like me to make the rules. Autumn, where are you? Please come on. So what I was saying, a friend of mine went out and she was hassled by a transphobe, and I wanted to discuss it. I wanted to talk about it. It is an issue that, luckily, for whatever reason, is something I have not dealt with yet. A transphobe in real life. I mean, everybody, deals with all kinds of people on the internet. That's a whole different. That's a whole different thing. But in real life, it's not something that has presented itself to me. So I was curious about how she dealt with that and what she did and what she said and what he said. Um, she said that about 11 o'clock she would be home and be able to come on, and she didn't come. This sucks. Getting into arguments about political shit has gotten to be so fucking poisonous um in the last several years. It's one of the reasons why I stopped making videos. Like, you can't have an opinion about anything without half the planet jumping down your throat about fucking everything. And even like it's even people on the same side. Like I don't it's not my job it's not my job to decide who really is and is not trans, right? This is just as an example, right? And I know there's this whole thing about if a trans woman says that she's a woman, right? Then she's a woman. Doesn't matter if she's had surgery or is on hormones or is dressing or anything. None of that stuff matters. If they say they are, they are. And okay. So a trans woman, right, who presents completely as a man in every way, right, and has a big beard and is a lumberjack and the whole thing, whatever. Think as manly and as masculine as you can, right? And then say that that person identifies as a woman and says that they're a woman, but they don't do anything at all. Anything, nothing. Not even the tiniest thing, just the words. It's not my job to decide whether or not they really are a trans woman. but I still feel weird, like accepting that. It's just accepting that and saying, okay, that's reality. Like there's something about that just doesn't feel right. Um, is that some kind of like internalized transphobia, whatever, something? Maybe, right? I don't know. I tend to be, I think, fairly good at examining my beliefs, um, my biases and my prejudices, and weeding out, you know, outdated and outmoded thinking. I've had to do it when it comes to race. Um, and I am a much better person for it. Um, but still, you know, the trans woman who, you know, is as manly as you can imagine on purpose still feels weird to me. Um, but at the same time, I don't believe that it's my job to determine or to decide if somebody's really, really trans or not. So it's kind of like mixed feelings on it. Does that make sense? I, I know when I just don't know if I'm explaining it well, but and the problem is, and this is the thing. Like if I were to make a video where I went to this long researched blah 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 scripted thing about that kind of a thing, people on my political side of the aisle will get upset with me. So it's there's things where it's just like you can't win. And it's just like I got tired of fighting with the other side and my own side over certain things. They don't like a word you use or a way that something was described or something. I mean, I know I did a video on white privilege where I thought I did a pretty good job explaining what I saw, as being the issue. And I had these people, white people, telling me what a terrible, terrible description it was, and I was so wrong. I had crazy ideas about what white privilege is. It's like, okay, fucking whatever, whatever. I don't know. Fuck am I supposed to do? Whatever. And I just got tired of it, fighting with fucking everybody over fucking everything. It's like, come on. Everybody needs to chill the fuck out. So like this big long discussion over fucking Kyle motherfucking Rittenhouse, somebody I could give two fucks about, right? I blocked some motherfucker. I don't even know who that person was that got blocked. I don't know who they were. Fuck them. I don't even know who they were. But you're being smart ass with me. Fuck you. You don't come to my chat being an asshole. I'll kick you out. Um, Jimmy Neutron. The only reason why I didn't kick you out is that your name looks really familiar. And again, I have to fucking know. Jimmy, yes. Okay, right. I think many trans people have some form of dysphoria. And one of the things that a lot of people in the trans community and trans supporting community would say that dysphoria is not a requirement of being trans. It's like if you don't have dysphoria, then how do you know you're trans? Like I don't understand that, right? Because transitioning as I've had the surgery. I mean, the only thing I didn't do is anything about this voice, but I'm pretty well transitioned here. And it was to alleviate dysphoria. That's the point, right? I mean, isn't that I don't know, but it's like, if there's no need to transition to something, I don't understand what it's about. Yes. 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 Yeah, I remember the cartoon Jimmy Neutron. I remember that, but I mean online on the internet. I know your name from somewhere. One of the chat rooms, probably. I don't know. You gave up anger and you feel much better. I feel you, sister. Well, I don't know if you know this or not, but I am DevShell 2. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you know who I am. But I mean, I've been around forever. Dev Shell too. The tribesman Matt Walsh interviewed gave the best definition of a man and a woman. Person who takes on the responsibilities and roles of a woman is a woman. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I don't they're Indian tribes. I didn't watch the Matt Walsh thing, mostly because he's just a piece of shit, and the entire thing was designed to put forward a point of view. He had a conclusion, and then he just made, the movie to back up his conclusion. Like there's no scientific process with this. This wasn't any real investigation. It was, let me find whatever I can find to bolster my point of view, and that's all that I'm going to put forward. And as you guys know, that's bullshit. An African tribe, that makes sense. But a lot of that's not uncommon. Like in Native Americans, in not in all tribes, in many tribes, they had multiple genders. It wasn't just man and woman. There were multiple genders, and that in some people who were trans, who took on the roles of the opposite sex that they were born, um, some of them were considered in some tribes to be holy people, shaman, and that kind of thing. Um, yeah. Well, in Thailand, Thailand has three genders. Um, in the Zulu tribe in Africa, they actually did, as far as I know, they didn't have multiple genders. They just had the two, but they had very loose sexual rules when it came to sex. Like homosexual activity isn't something that's frowned upon. And a lot of Native American tribes also, homosexual activity wasn't really frowned upon. Some it was. It really depended on the individual tribe. The more warrior-like tribes, the more warmongering tribes, the more brutal tribes, I think, were not as gay friendly. But like the rules around the world, always had certain amount of give and take. There was a play, there was looseness. Different societies had different amounts of looseness. The only societies that did not were societies that followed the God of Abraham. Those cultures, those countries, and those societies, that the Judeo-Christian, um, they forbade it. But they were really, that was it. The Abrahamic faith, that was it. Everybody else, there was certain amount of give and take, you know, between like really, really what we would consider, I guess, progressive today, and more conservative. But there was still like there was a swing. It was the Abrahamic faiths that were like, no fucking way. And the reason had nothing to do with anything other than the Christians tried to do everything as far away from Rome as they possibly could. Yeah, you hear about how Rome was promiscuous and they fell because of that, right? They wanted to be as far away from Rome as far as what Romans allowed, gay love, and promiscuousness. So therefore, to separate ourselves, to be different from them, we have to say you can't do that. That's really what that was about. The early church, the Christian church, there was no way that they could embrace anything that was Roman. The Romans killed Jesus. So, but whatever, you know, whatever. But trans people have always existed. Gay people have always existed. And it's just such a fucking mess that we find ourselves in now. And I mean, I just transitioned. Like, I still have a lot of work to do when it comes, but I still have a lot of work to do. And I'm looking around at my country, um, that I served in the military of, that I love my country. And I'm looking around, and a lot of my fellow countrymen aren't making a lot of sense these days. I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't know. I don't get it. Fucking scary. I mean, there was being LGBT, mostly T. Um, there was always a danger. Always. It's like it's never been completely safe. But it used to be that the danger was from men who would mistake a trans woman as being a cis woman and then feel like they're being trapped, and then, beat them up or kill them or whatever. That was the danger. And it's a danger that I feel like I can understand. That's not the danger anymore. Well, I mean, it is, but that's not all it is anymore. Now it's, just get fucking killed walking down the street because somebody doesn't, you know, believe you are who you say you are, or, you know, have to worry about using the restroom because people think you may or may not have a dick. It's just stupid. It's nonsense. It's based on ignorant fear being stoked by people like Tucker Carlson. Motherfucker said on the air that people need to arm themselves against trans people. The fuck did I do? I'm just trying to live my life. Right? It's like, where do you even begin with that shit? And like I said, I mean, I've dealt with transphobes on the internet. I have been fortunate enough to not have to deal with them in real life. Um, and I think it's partly because I'm afraid. Um, I have like my world has shrunk. I don't go out as much. Like, even though I'm with Peach now for almost 13 years. Like, later this year we'll make 13 years. But 13 years Peach and I have been together. And, even though, we were a couple, I would still go out on my own. We would go out together, but I would also go out on my own. We used to call them gay days, right? I even took a gaycation. Um, I don't even do that anymore. Because, I mean, you know, there's crazy people out there who see me just eating a cheeseburger or having a drink as some kind of a threat to somebody. God forbid I have to pee. Um, it's just amazing, you know. And like some of the stuff that people talk about doesn't even make any sense. Like, they talk about like a genital check. You want to check mine? Because it's not going to be what you think. So, you know, it's like, okay, can I pee now? Yeah, it's just fucking crazy. Well, I mean, the first American to transition to have you know, was about 90 years ago. So it's not like it's like this new thing. Okay, so dysphoria. That's the thing. Like, I was with it's hard if you don't experience it, it's hard to explain. So, like, I grew up feeling like I was different, and that could mean gay, right? But I had a hatred for my genitals. So you couple that with just not feeling right, like I was different than the other boys. Um, yeah, Tucker Carlson, that's another one. He is a Nazi. Anyway, um, so I grew up. I joined the service. I did everything I was supposed to do. I married my, high school sweetheart. Um, I did all the stuff. I did all the stuff I was supposed to do. And once I was with her, and I kept having these feelings like I didn't understand like what was wrong with me, or why I was feeling what I was feeling, or why I didn't really enjoy sex. Like I didn't understand it. And then I met a guy and I fell in love and I left my wife for him. And being with him, I found this freedom where I could be like, I didn't have to follow the rigid masculine, heterosexual, this is the way you're supposed to act, this is how you're supposed to walk, this is how you're supposed to talk. I didn't have to follow any of that. Like I had found like a loophole and, I could like loosen up. And a lot of my dysphoria disappeared. Not completely, because I still hated my junk. Um, but my feeling of being like this is wrong, a lot of that lightened up. And after I was with him for a while and I was really comfortable with him, and I'm thinking in my head, this is forever. And he proposed, even though marriage at the time, gay marriage wasn't legal. He proposed anyway, and I said yes, and I had a ring, and um, and got drunk one night, and you know, he was like touching my chest, and I didn't have, this I didn't have, and and I told him while I was drunk, that I wanted boobs, and he was like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" He's like, "I don't want a woman, I'm gay," but he helped me get hormones. He bought my first batch of hormones, and it was after I started hormones that I started thinking, "Wow, I'm not sure, where I'm going. I'm not sure this path that I'm on, what it means, and blah 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 blah." And he and I ended up splitting up. I couldn't afford to buy the hormones anymore because now I had to pay rent and blah 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 blah. And then I met Peach. And again, it was like after being with her for a certain number of years, she knew about the boobs. I mean, because I used to flash them on Blog TV back in the day. Um, they kept kicking me off Blog TV, take my channel down about every 2 nights or so because I kept flashing. Um, and anyway, so she knew, you know, that I wasn't like the other boys. But after I was with her for a while and I was really comfortable, it was just like, hey, you know, I had started to do this thing and I'm thinking about going back. And she was like, so yeah. So like it wasn't like this thing where it was just like, I think I'm a girl. I mean, it was just like this whole lifelong of feelings of things aren't right. And then just over time experience and different things and thinking this makes sense and this feels right. And you know, I wish I had been able to come to that. No, I don't. Oh my God. Like part of me is like, I wish I could have come to that determination many years ago. It would have saved me a lot of heartache. It would have saved me a lot of drama. And I would look better, right? Because, the older you get, the more set in stone, your looks are. So I've got a very masculine look that I'm worked very hard to overcome. And if I was younger, it would have been easier and the whole trend, everything would have been better. But then again, I wouldn't have my kids, and I wouldn't trade them for anything. So, you know, it's hard. It's rough. People who think that people are just like rushing into this have no idea what they're talking about. It's just, it's, it is all so hard. And it just really sucks that there's so many people out there trying to make it harder. But don't get me wrong. I think I think that there are some parents out there that for whatever their reasoning, they're assigning their kids as being trans and maybe they're not. Um, I don't think it's a huge problem, but I think it's something that does happen or at least has happened. And I don't know what to do about that or how that should be handled. But I think that the way it is being handled is just devastating to all LGBT people, not even just trans. It's all LGBT people. And that's awful. That's terrible. That's harmful. That's going to have ramifications down the road that's going to result in dead teenagers and um, men who are unhappy and they beat their wives that they never wanted to begin with. And uh, just all kinds of fucking crazy shit. It's just terrible. Um, the unforeseen circumstances. You know what I mean? The just the it's not. It's going to be ugly if this continues. It's going to be ugly. Is it strange that straight men require trans people to publicly reveal very private info, but they don't know as much about their own girlfriends and wives? Yeah, right, right. Here's the thing: is like people because like a lot of straight men, a lot. Like it's not even like a lot of straight men are into trans women. And people are like, oh, that's progress, that's progress. Not really. Like I understand why people think it is, but not really. Like the number one cause of death for trans women is straight men. So what they do is they hook up with a trans woman, they like it, and then they're disgusted that they like it, so they have to kill the person that they just had sex with. So then people wonder why trans women who are like very passable, right? Who can completely pass, why they might lie about being trans. Of course they're going to lie. It's safer to keep it secret. What are your thoughts on non-binary people or who will raise a kid using they them pronouns instead of what they are assigned at birth? So, okay, I personally think that until your kid says otherwise, just use pronouns for that match what they were assigned at birth. Like, I don't think that's a problem. I think people who think that's a problem, I think are thinking too much into it. So if you are calling your kid she her because she was assigned female at birth and they get to be, I don't know, 11 years old. I don't know how old, but fuck it, 11 years old. And they're like, I think I'm non-binary. Just can you use they them. I think as a parent, it's kind of your responsibility to say, okay, they them. Doesn't mean rush your kid to a doctor. It doesn't mean put them on hormones. It doesn't mean, that they should change the way they dress to something that you feel comfortable with. It just means you say they, them. That's all. And for a lot of kids, that alone would go so far to make them feel better. It really isn't hard. And who knows? In a couple of years, they'll drop it or they won't. If they're trans, will it be harder for them to tell they've been called a girl until 11 though? I'm not sure if I follow. Can you like just rephrase that? Just so I know I get it. Um, I knew this girl. Hmm. I knew this kid, um, born assigned female at birth, um, lived a big chunk of her childhood, being called a specific name and using specific pronouns. And then they decided, when they were like, I think a freshman in high school, they decided they wanted to switch to she, her. I'm sorry, he, him, and changed their name to Andy, because it was a nice unisex name. The name before that was Viola or Violet, and so they changed their name, and they went by he, him, and they had short hair, and they used to come into my store all the time, and great kid, right? And they actually, for a short time, went back to she, her. And last I heard, they are presenting as a man again because now they're out of school and they moved out of state. But they're presenting as a man again, but they're using they them pronouns. Um, so it's like, okay, so they're finding themselves. I'm not sure, and I get that. So if an assigned at birth female has she her pronouns until 11, won't it be hard to transition to male compared to if we just used they them? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Does it wouldn't it make more sense for but everybody's not going to do that though. That's the problem with that. Everybody already, like, if an adult says my pronouns are they them, adults say things like that's crazy. There's no such thing as a singular they, which is obvious bullshit. It's obviously wrong. They them as a singular pronoun predates he and she. Um so, there's nothing wrong with it, and it's something we've always used. Um, but people freak out over it because people are stupid. So I can't see how you could ever have, as a society, the consensus that kids should decide for themselves if they want to use he, she, or they. So it's easier just to start with they until they decide. Um, I personally think like that's the correct way to do it because it would be easier. It's easier to slip from they to he or they to she, than it is to go from he to she. Um, I think you know what I mean. It's like an easier. It just seems like a shorter path. Um, but there's no way in our society that we would ever allow that. That no, that just people are stupid. Yeah, yeah. I personally believe that that would actually be um, the best way. But I could not imagine it happening. My kids still call me dad. My kids still call me dad, and I'm good with that. For a short time, yeah, maybe 2 or more years, maybe. For a short time, we tried to change it to because Peach is mommy, and so I didn't want to do mommy, didn't want to have mommy and mommy, so we tried like mama, kind of a thing, a derivative, some derivative of mom, and I had a hard time doing it. So it's just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm dad. It is what it is. uh, I don't know. Most of the time, all that matters, Carl, is if an effort is made. I get upset when people don't even make an effort. Um, yeah. Um, my my mother still uses my dead name and male pronouns for me. She's the only one. No one. I won't accept it from anybody else. Um, But I told her she'll get a pass. But here's the thing is she's never even tried. She won't even try. And she told me she won't try. She's not going to try. She's like, I'm too old. I'm not going to try. Whatever. Whatever. So every time she uses my dead name, I cringe. And I'm not just like saying that I cringe. I do. I do visually cringe. So she knows it bothers me because you know, and it doesn't bother me. Like there are some trans. I'm in a trans support group where this one trans woman, she was so upset. I ended up blocking her on Facebook because she just pissed me off so much. Um, but she was so upset that she has to go through all of her photos, through all of her entire time on Facebook, and correct the name because for whatever reason, when she changed her name on Facebook, it did not auto populate through all of her posts, which is weird because mine did. I didn't have a problem with it. Um, all of them, all the photos tagged, everything says Raven, but she didn't have that. She apparently, I personally think she changed her name incorrectly. If there's a way to do it incorrectly, I don't know, on Facebook, because it doesn't make sense why it wouldn't auto populate. But she's arguing with me about it. And I'm just like, I'm just telling you, I did it and it worked. I don't know what your problem is. Sorry this is happening to you. But she was just being such a bitch about it. And I couldn't help but think, I don't want people to call me by my dead name, right? But I don't go out of my way to hide what my name was. Like, I'm not like going like, oh my God, my dead name is on that piece of paper. I need to burn that paper. Or like, oh no, somebody on Facebook 10 years ago used my name. I need to delete that post. That was me. You know what I mean? I'm the same person. That was me. That was how I was living. That was a part of my life. I'm not ashamed of it. It doesn't hurt me. It doesn't bother me. And it just seems weird to me that people that caught up in trying to change all that or to erase it like it didn't exist. It's like, oh my God, I got to go find all those old pictures of me before transition and delete them. So why? You have no good memories associated with that picture at Disneyland? You know what I mean? Didn't you have a good time that day? Does it matter what your haircut was or what you were wearing or that you had a beard? Does that really matter did you know, the memories are still just as valid. Why delete the picture? I don't I have a hard time understanding that. I mean, I understand like if my name were Steven and people are say, "Hey Steven" to me all the time, I get that. That's not who I am. Right? That's who I was. That's not who I am. Um so please don't call me that. That I get. But like to try to erase, an entire past, that to me is crazy. Well, okay. So, Carl, I will address that. I have four children. I have a daughter and I have three sons. And if any of them are LGBT, I don't care. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to be upset. And I will love them the same way I would hope that the people who love me love me. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't matter. But I would prefer if they're straight and that they're cis. That would be preferable. Not because I think it's better or worse. I think it's easier. And I want my kids to have the easiest possible path in life. And that's just a good parent, right? You don't want your kids to have to go through adversity. You don't want your kids to have a hard time or have to worry about them using the bathroom, right? I mean, you know, the world is easier for straight cis people. And I want the world to be easy for my kids. If any of my kids were to come and say that they're not straight or cis, it's not going to change how I feel about them. It will change how I view the world, because then I've got more work to do to help make their path even easier. Does that make sense? It's and the dude before, hey, so pissed off. Dude was just like, CNN, MSNBC lie. Okay, show me the evidence. Well, they lie a lot. Okay, show me the evidence. But they said some real whoppers. Show me the evidence. Show me the evidence. Show me the evidence. Oh my God. How can I move in the same circles with people who still haven't figured out the evidence is what proves a point, not a claim. You make a claim, that's fine. Making a claim is fine, but you need to back it up. Like if that's your claim, back it up. I say Fox lied to all their viewers. I can back that up. Like that's been proven. I mean, in their own words. There's a meme that's floating around that says, Fox News, hey, viewers, we've lied to you. Fox viewers, no, you didn't. I mean, that's basically what was happening here in the chat before. It was just like, Fox News, they lie knowingly, on purpose, every night. They lie. It's not a spin, right? People talk about the spin doctors, right? Oh, the spin doctors. Right? I mean, CNN and MSNBC, they spin the news, right? It's spin. If you watch it knowing that you have a left-wing spin on it, you can understand it better and, but Fox doesn't spin. They invent shit. It's just invented. It's just not real. It's not real. They had hours and hours and hours and hours of footage of people saying shit that just isn't true. Invented out of whole cloth, just completely invented. And it's been proven. And it's been proven that not only did they do that, they knew it wasn't true. And they put it on the air anyway. That's not the same. You can say that all of the media sucks. Okay, all the media sucks. Okay, I agree. Well, they're all the same. No, they're not. They're not. There's a quantifiable difference between CNN, MSNBC, and Fox. There's documented history. There's a documented proof. There are things that are true in the world. They just are. Facts matter. You can spin a fact in all different directions. The fact remains. But a lie is just a lie. Why is that so hard for people to understand? It's aggravating as fuck. I don't know. It's also fucking aggravating. Everything is. Fucking world is a mess and everything sucks. I'm just a little bit of sunshine here, ain't I? All right. Carl, nobody ignored Hillary's corruption. She's an American politician. What corruption was ignored? I don't understand when people say shit like that. It's like, what country do you think you live in? She's an American politician. What was ignored? I mean, the other side investigated her. Right? She's probably one of the most investigated politicians ever. And she sat for hours and hours and hours of questions that she answered. And they found nothing. And the FBI, a right wing organization, pretty much since its inception, found nothing. I mean, I don't understand. Oh, they ignored her corruption. She's a politician, an American politician. She's corrupt. Yeah, she's corrupt. They're all fucking corrupt. It doesn't make it right. Financial corruption. What? That's financial corruption. Once again, what is that? What do you mean? What is the evidence? Financial corruption. How was she financially corrupt? Who was she was paying? Somebody was paying her off. Who was paying her? For what purpose? For what ends? How is she financially corrupt? She wrote a book. That's a business. I don't understand. What financial corruption? And and don't get me wrong, I was for Bernie. I was for Bernie. Yeah. I was what they called a Bernie bro back in the day, yo. I'm saying. I'm saying. Financial corruption. What financial corruption? I'm all right, Galen. You know, collecting payments from the Saudis, well, Secretary of State. I don't know anything about that. And I don't think you do either. Just saying. Let me see. PolitiFact says the Clinton Foundation did not receive any money from Saudi Arabia while Secretary Clinton was Secretary of State. And the reason why it was questioned was because of something Donald Trump said. So basically, you are repeating misinformation that was spread by Donald Trump. So Donald Trump, the quote was, Hillary Clinton has been given tens of millions of dollars by countries that treat women horribly and countries that kill gays. And PolitiFact says that is half true. So Hillary Clinton didn't take any money. The money was given to the Clinton Foundation, which isn't her foundation. It's actually Bill's. And money was given to the Clinton Foundation from all kinds of countries. When she was running for political office, she could not take any money from a foreign entity, and she did not. So the Clinton Foundation did take money from Saudi Arabia, but not while Hillary was running for office, which means it does not count as corruption because she wasn't collecting money as a candidate from a foreign country to do the bidding of that country. Yeah, it's the Clinton Foundation. It's the Clinton Global Initiative. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. And they take money from countries all over the world. And so since she was running for office, they didn't take any money from Saudi Arabia or actually any foreign entity while she was a candidate because that would be corrupt. But according to what I'm reading on PolitiFact, they did not. I will say this is a long fucking page and I didn't read all of it. I just skimmed it. So there could be stuff in there that is less than innocent, but you would have to like it's easy enough to find. And you can just check that. If you want, I can drop the link actually. No big deal to me. Unlike the other guy that was in here, I like to back up what I say. The Raven's Nest. I haven't done a Raven's Nest show in a while. And tonight was just going to be just bullshitting. I was really hoping I could get some of my friends to come in, but that didn't work out. I really would have rather have had a good conversation with Autumn and or Joe than to be shouting at people about Kyle fucking Rittenhouse. Fuck Kyle Rittenhouse. Well, but you know what, Carl? I mean, honestly, that's kind of the thing, though, right? Um, you said that there was like financial corruption, Hillary Clinton, and that Rachel Maddow in particular didn't do anything to report this corruption. I asked you what corruption. You couldn't provide it. So, I mean, you can't even provide it. And you're saying that it was there. Like, why would Rachel Maddow or anybody else on any other channel report something that there's no evidence of? Like there are all kinds of accusations that are leveled against all kinds of people by people who are hoping to do them political damage. Donald Trump said lots of things about a lot of people. Most of what he said, he pulled out of his ass. Oh, she wouldn't take. I don't think she would take orders from foreign powers either. Um, the only president that I know of that did that, I think, the only I can think of is Donald Trump. Took his orders from Moscow. Huh? Yeah. It is what it is. Don't know how much longer I'm going to stay. I wouldn't think I was going to be this long. Like I said, I was really hoping that autumn would come in. What's slow? I don't. I'm not sure what you're referring to. There's a lag, so I'm not exactly sure what you're referring to. I'm sorry. I'm confused, confused, confused. I'm easily confused. I didn't make a joke. He took his orders from. He took his orders from Moscow. He took his orders from the Kremlin. He literally, word for word, repeated Russian propaganda on stage. Word for word. In Helsinki, he defended Russia against American intelligence. I watched it. I don't see why Russia would. Well, you know what? The American intelligence community is telling you they did. My God. Motherfucker had Russians. He did. But he did take orders from Russia. He did. He made demands of the government that would comply with what Russia wanted. He was doing the bidding of Putin. He still is. He's running for office, and his campaign promises are a wish list of Vladimir Putin. This is not a joke. Donald Trump is a Russian asset. Even his kids said so. Oh, most of our money today comes from Russia. Yeah, well, the only way to make money in Russia, especially that kind of money, right, is to do it through the oligarchs, who are the ruling class. That's it. If you're a made man from the Russian oligarchs, you're working for Russia. How could you not know? How could you not know this? Seriously, you're gonna talk about Hillary Clinton and financial corruption, but like you know nothing about Donald Trump being in Putin's pocket? Really? Even though there's been multiple investigations into it that found that's absolutely true? Really? Even though this has been what people have been talking about for 6 years? Really? 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 Come on. Ivanka. What about Ivanka? Yeah. She got a sweetheart deal from the Chinese. If anybody else did that, there would be legal ramifications. Making deals with the Chinese on her own brand name. She had like hundreds or something like that of patents um, that were what's the word I'm looking for? Granted in China. It was influence peddling. That's corrupt. That's corruption. Donald Trump bought the old post office in Washington, D.C., and turned it into a hotel before he ran for office. And then he won. World dignitaries stayed at that hotel and paid outrageous fees to stay there, even though they didn't need to stay there. They were buying influence with the president. And when he left office, he sold it because he didn't need it anymore. How is that not corrupt? How is that not a violation of the Emoluments Clause? Talk about corruption. Oh no, no, it was what's his face? Eric. This was before the pandemic. This was while he was running for office. Eric Trump said in an interview, "We get most of our money from Russia." And then it was like right after that, Trump said at a rally, "I don't do business with Russia." And then it turned out he was in the middle of trying to get a hotel built in Moscow. It was lie on top of lie. They had all of these papers put out in folders on a table, and he was just yes, and yes, it was. Of course, it was corrupt. It was very corrupt. And then he's like, "Ah, I am signing all these papers. There's hundreds and hundreds of papers, and this is going to transfer all of my businesses to my children, not to me." They were blank. The people that set it up said that these were blank. This was just a stunt. He didn't sign anything to sign anything over to anybody. He ran all of his businesses while he was president, which is a violation of the Constitution. The most corrupt person to ever be in that White House was Donald fucking Trump. He was as corrupt as they get. And yes, he takes his orders from Moscow. When he was parroting Sputnik, He was word for word reading headlines off of Sputnik in his rallies. He was spreading Russian misinformation on purpose for personal gain. Yes, he's corrupt. He's disgusting. He takes his orders from Russia. Yes. The only president to have Russians in the Oval Office. The fuck? Come on. Paul Manafort. Paul Manafort was his campaign manager, who was also at the time working for Russia. Proven, documented, fact. Secretary of Defense, Michael Flynn, who was kicked out of the military. Right? He was also working as a foreign agent for Turkey while he was running the Department of Defense. Come on. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Well, he's never run his businesses anyway, but he was still the head of them. I mean, he pays people to run all that shit, and then he takes the credit for everything. But that's not the point. The reason why you're not supposed to be running businesses is because that makes you a target for foreign influence. It's corrupt. It leaves you open to all kinds of problems. But he didn't give a shit because he doesn't give a shit about the rule of law. But like actually running his businesses, he doesn't run his businesses. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. Because he lies about how much money he has. Let me see. I can find out. Supposedly he is worth $3.25 billion. So yeah. Hey, bitch.
Hi, how are you?
No, I'd be better if I didn't spend the last 2 hours yelling at people for being stupid.
Oh, well, it's the internet.
I know. Yeah. After I blocked one person, I don't know who the fuck they are. I didn't recognize the screen name, so I didn't feel bad about blocking them. And then I, yelled at somebody else to leave. And Tommy from the Bronx said I was a failure at life. I'm like, please, bitch, when have you ever been right about anything? Whatever,
I don't really know Tommy from the Bronx, but his name comes up a lot.
Yeah, well, he doesn't use that screen name anymore.
Oh.
But he used to come to a lot of the shows and was always in the chat. But I mean, I don't know. He's got a hard on for the right, and he doesn't even know why.
Has a
Like he's
hard
just
on for the right, like in terms of
politics.
like he's a right winger.
Yeah, but he says he's not. But he's just always he says that he says a lot of the stuff that he says just to get a rise out of people. But he has a history of just spouting right wing nonsense, and it's like stuff that he's wrong about consistently and repeatedly. And it's just like, dude, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
They live in a different world.
I mean, he like made a big deal about Muslims in Europe and about how, Scandinavian countries are going to collapse because of all of the Muslims taking over, and Germany isn't a free country anymore. And
Oh my
it's like, dude,
god.
what the fuck are you talking? Yeah. 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 It's just like, I mean, there's some nuggets of truth to things because there are things that happen that hit the news. Then all of
Mm.
a sudden, it's just like, well, that must mean that, A, B, and C is going to happen. It's just like, yeah, no, it doesn't mean that.
I yeah. I How was I wrapped up in that ever in my life? It's nuts. But anyway,
It's cultish.
it's cultish. It really is. Um, I was just up in Denver, and my buddy Rob gave this incredible speech, and I don't. It's almost like they're enchanted, right? Like that's the biggest irony is, I don't believe in any fucking weird shit, but like on some level, these people are like hypnotized.
Yeah.
Um,
So your buddy Rob gave a speech for.
so yeah, he gave a speech. We went to the so Freedom from Religion Foundation, which is a
Cool.
program, an outfit up here in Denver. It's
Well, I
charitable.
mean, the Freedom from Religion Foundation is,
Yeah, y-
Ron Reagan.
Ron Reagan, Freedom
Yeah.
from Religion,
Yeah.
huh?
Ron Reagan, not Ronald Reagan.
Oh, thank you.
Ron Reagan.
I don't really know a lot about it. I
Ron
know
Reagan
more
is his
about.
son. He's the spokesperson for the Freedom from Religion Foundation. He has a great TV spot it's on all the time on TV where he says, "I'm Ron Reagan, a
Gotcha.
lifelong atheist, not afraid of burning in hell." Um,
Yeah. So
yeah,
we went up to the Denver chapter or whatever they call their
right.
thing, and it was really good. But I mean, just I don't want to go. I won't go into like exactly the content, but like you just leave walking away like how are these people so enchanted by this ideology and the way that they are? Even
Wait,
when
wait,
I was that, I wasn't that. If you know what I mean.
right. Okay, we're talking about right wingers.
Yeah.
So he gave a Freedom from Religion Foundation speech, and without going into too much of the content, um, it was a speech about politics.
Well, I'm kind of conflating two things here. I mean,
Right.
when we're talking about, I kind of interpret, I'm talking about two things, but I interpret them as like being the same thing, you know?
Okay, but he gave an amazing speech, which was apparently, um, from your point of view, because of your conflation, anti-right wing.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
and it made you think, how can these people who believe this stuff? What the fuck
Right.
is wrong with them?
Right.
Right? They're enchanted.
They're enchanted. Like it's just,
Yeah, okay, I
I don't know
follow.
what to do about that.
So I want to know about the transphobe.
Yeah.
There's a
Um,
reason I want to know.
sure. So there's a really, I'd, I wouldn't say it's a gay bar, but there is
Gay friendly bar.
a very right queer friendly space.
Right.
It's a burlesque place I frequent. I would go at least a couple times a month.
Okay.
Um, I know the owners. I know everybody that works there, and um, it's really great. So that's where I went for St. Patty's Day
Right.
to celebrate.
You look great, by the way.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was a that took work. So
Sweetheart, it always takes work.
yeah. So went out, partied with the TST actually, um, and along the way I went to go outside to vape. Just wanted to take a break, and there was this guy there, And I like clocked him right away, but clocked him for being a weird right winger. Like it was like this weird thing of like some combination. I couldn't quite pin it down, but like it's like the guy hated me and was attracted to me, like maybe wanted to fuck me, wanted to be me. I don't know what the fuck it is, right? But like there was this intensity about it, this persistence, like his approach.
What?
Oh, hi.
What the hell? I'm 4 hours into this thing. Oh my goodness. I laid down on my bed and I was like, this link won't be live.
It's
It
live.
won't be live. And
I
now
just
it
got
is.
here.
You just got here?
I just got here too. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I've been alone all this time, yelling at people and blocking them.
Sorry, Raven.
Telling Tommy the Bronx that he's a piece of shit.
What?
Yeah, he is.
Well, Tommy's our piece of shit, though.
But, no, that is true. He is our piece of shit, but he's still a piece of shit.
Oh.
So anyway, yeah, this guy. So he came at me with the whole. You saw how I looked last night. Like I really, I went out and really put my best face on. Let's say it like that. And he just was like, how you doing, bro? How duding and broing, and it was the tone, and I'm like, man, are you doing it on purpose, or like what's your deal? And he's like, oh, did I offend you? And I'm like, I mean, like, no, man, I'm numb to it. I don't feel anything. I'm just noticing that you're kind of being a dickhead. Like, what are you doing? And this kind of talk would like continue for like 10 minutes. Like he just wouldn't. I'm like, man, like like it's fine. Like I don't want to talk to you. Like just like he's like, what are your pronouns? And I'm like we take a guess. Fucking, you know what I mean? Like take a fucking guess. I don't know. What do you think? Right?
Oh,
and like I'm like different than most trans people on like how I handle these kinds of situations. Like I don't do the whole my preferred pronouns or I don't do that. I'm just sort of like, okay, you want to be that way, I'm much more likely to just misgender you back or something, like that's how I roll. Like I just don't take it that seriously. So
I was curious about how it all went down.
Yeah.
Because obviously online I've dealt with plenty of transphobes. It's the internet.
Right.
Like one of the first things you said when you came in, when I was talking about yelling at people, you're like, it's the internet. But in real life, I have never. It's not an experience that I have had.
I've had it happen a few times.
I have not had it. So I mean, I don't know exactly. Like the closest thing I have is, face on, my beautiful hair, looking fabulous. I'm at the pharmacy, and the girl behind the counter called me sir. And I just looked at her and I said, really?
Right.
Really? And she said, oh, well, it comes up on the thing that your name is Robert. So, and I said, yeah, but really? And she apologized. I see her about town all the time. And she's always like, oh, hi, how are you? But I mean, at the time, so I don't know if I'm not going to say that she was a transphobe.
Yeah, I mean, she probably was, but they're there. We're gonna fucking run into them, and I did. But like the persistence of this guy put me into this position to where, like I had to make threats at him. Like he just would not relent, and like he's like, no, did I offend you, bro? Like, just like the way he was doing it and all that kind of thing. And I'm like, listen, you're either going to shut the fuck up about at least this issue, or I'm going to get you thrown the fuck out. He's like, what? And I said, you had better shut the fuck up before I get you thrown the fuck out.
Bro.
Yeah, exactly. I think I probably said sis or something like that, like, but yeah, that was like that wasn't my first incident. Like, I was I wasn't done up as well, but like I was going bar hopping a couple weeks ago or something, and I was dressed up, feeling cute and shit, and I was walking with a bunch of girlfriends, and we were headed off to like a late night bar. It was probably like 1 o'clock in the morning. And no, it was a little bit earlier than that. But like this pack of what probably was a group of younger enlisted army people, army soldiers. Like this guy stops. He must have been 50 feet in front of me. Like we're kind of walking at each other. And he just stops and he goes, can I just fucking take a picture with you? Right. But it was just, it was this was not a complimentary thing. Right. And so, I'm just like, dude, I'm like, I could beat you up. Right. Like,
Oh no.
so it's like,
So
it
yeah.
is what it is. I don't want to contend with this shit. Like,
Yeah.
I
Well,
know,
yeah. No, exactly. Nobody does. Like I said, like the girl at the pharmacy is the closest thing, and like I'm not prepared to say that that
oh,
was
that was
transphobic.
another fucking thing.
That was
Like
the
a couple
closest thing
months
that I've
ago, I
had.
went to Walgreens, and the fucking guy that worked the counter, the guy picks up my Spyro and fucking estrogen shit. And he just like blurts it out. Is this your spironolactone and your estradiol? I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up, man. Like, what the fuck, dude? Really? You know? Like, nothing about this shit is easy at all. Fucking nothing about it. But
So
it's worth it.
years ago, there was a comedian, I don't remember who it was, who talked about how men are sometimes embarrassed when they have to go to the store to buy um pads or tampons for
Mhm.
their girlfriend or their wife or whatever. And they're
Uh-huh.
like, they don't understand that mindset, right? They go and they're like, hold it up. That's right. I'm not single. I'm fucking somebody on the regular, right? So like, why be ashamed of buying it? It just proves, that you've got a woman. And after surgery, I had to get pads
Mm.
because I bled for 2 months.
Yeah.
Sucked. But anyway, so I bled for 2 months, so I had to buy pads. And I remember thinking about it when I was buying them, and I could laugh. Like I laughing to myself thinking, I should hold these up and that's what's right. These are for me. These are for
Wow.
How are you? How are you doing down there?
I'm all right.
Good.
I had an infection because I mean, the healing time is what the healing time is, and trying to rush things doesn't always have good outcome, so it's best not to. But I tried to rush things, and I ended up with an infection, and I almost ended up in the hospital, and yeah, I was really sick.
Man, bad.
Yeah. So I mean, it is what it is. Still got stitches, still healing. It still hurts. Nowhere near as bad as it was, but
That's good.
yeah.
Let's see. What other updates? This week has been a shit show. And yes, Carl M. I didn't say no. I didn't say yes. I think I said, dude, I can beat you up. I think that's what I said. I think it was a Chris Rock joke about the pads.
I don't know. I don't remember if it was Chris Rock or not. I don't know.
I don't know, maybe he wanted to bring you down because you were so put together that night. No, that was not it.
Yeah, I'm Raven. Not one would mistake you for a man. That's very
know,
sweet. Very, very sweet.
Sometimes like the affirmations, and when I say sometimes, for me, it's like most times. Like when I'm in a queer safe space and, there's a bunch of progressives and everybody that I'm not used to, surrounded by, they go over the top. Oh my God, you're so beautiful and all these things and blah, blah, blah. And all I see is a woman. And I'm like, oh my God.
I wanted to give those affirmations yesterday.
Like, bitch, I know what I look like, I'm working on it. Okay. Like, well,
Let me say that I've already spoken about how I feel about people saying that trans women are beautiful. It
Yeah.
drives me up the fucking wall because a lot of the time they're lying.
Right.
So I would not lie.
Yeah.
That picture you posted to Facebook, you looked great.
Yeah. Thank you.
So last night, Autumn called me drunk at a party, and I could tell the Autumn was showing off, like having done up everything, right? And I was washing dishes, and then I could tell that Autumn couldn't hear me either from like the water, so I shut the water off, or from the party. And then I saw that my camera was turned to the root beer that I rested my phone on, and not back towards me.
Right.
So all Autumn was looking at was a Barks root beer can.
Yeah.
Instead of any sort of affirmation, no thumbs up, no nothing.
I know. I hung up. I was like, "What a dick!"
Going to my party, and just hung up on me. I'm like, well, that was awkward.
So I told you about, there was a person that's going to remain nameless that posts on Facebook pictures of themselves in the same like 3 different outfits that they recycle. They don't look like they've ever been washed. And their hair is all knotty, like they never brush it, and they look awful and they look terrible. And they got big Wilford Brimley eyebrows and diabetes and all that. And everybody's like, oh my God, you're so beautiful. And it's like, don't lie to her. Oh my God. I think that is so awful to lie.
I think people need to be careful with all that kind of thing, because I agree. I think that feeding someone a false impression of where they're at can be
I think it endangers them.
potentially dangerous. And our reality is like we kind of have to kind of plan our appearance probably more than most, like to make it work. And
I think, like, I personally think that this woman needs women in her life
mhm,
that will say things like, that wouldn't say like you're a fat pig,
right,
whether it's true or not, but would say, hey, how about we try this?
yeah.
Like
So-
I had a friend that did that for me, and I mean it was life changing. It was like, we went to a consignment shop because she said she wanted to look at some things. She bought nothing for herself. I walked out of there with 5 dresses
right.
that she bought, and that was her thing all along was,
That's nice.
it was like, hey, come with me because I'm shopping.
I went the first time I went out shopping for girl clothes. Actually, it was the first and only time. Everything else I have was like thrust upon me, which is great. But I was like hiding behind the racks. I was like,
I remember how upset you were.
I was
It was like a combination of upset and excited.
It sounds like it would be just like this trivial thing, but like,
I get it. Believe
yeah,
me, I believe me, I understand.
yeah.
I
And anyway, so I don't know where I was going with that. That's it. That's the end of the story.
personal experience is what it was.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think this woman that she needs somebody in her life that would do that with her, because um obviously cis women have an entire lifetime of people teaching them or helping them in makeup and clothing and hair and everything. Like, women don't do that on their own,
No.
right?
So
It's a life.
if I want to be nice, and let's say one of my guy friends shows me a picture of a girl and I don't think she's pretty, and I say, "Oh, she looks nice," and everybody gets that, like, I'm not that into the picture that I'm seeing. If I see a picture of a trans person, am I not supposed to say that they're beautiful? If I don't think they're beautiful, should I say something like, "Oh, they look brave"?
I think a good way to say it, that I think a good way to approach that, here's my advice. If they, like, I'm a non-passing trans chick, I'm probably gonna always be that way to some extent. But I'll look okay. Like if someone is that bent out of shape over that, um, or maybe they don't think I'm pretty or whatever, then you could mention like that person is brave, or like that person is inspirational, or
Yeah.
like you could just kind of go around it.
Or sometimes you can pick out like a thing.
Like
Like,
I'm a little cringy feeling about the word brave. Like, I've heard
that person, wow, inspiring, or something like that.
or like just pick out like a thing, like love that top.
Yeah, just
love that top. Yeah. There's all kinds of stuff you can say, but like to outwardly just like come out with like this whole thing about, oh my God, you're so beautiful, when they're not.
if it's like a one word gorgeous,
Gorge.
like that doesn't, I don't think people read into that anyway. But the problem I really have with it is when you're trans, Raven, you tell me if your experience is differently. It's like people, first of all, your whole fucking world is trans. It's like from morning to night. It's like this fucking endless stream of trans talk. Like, I hope to be able to move past this shit, but right now, and since it started, this conversation, you'll have these people coming up to you, and then they'll like sit you down, and they're like, "I just want you to know," and then they'll like feed you with tremendous positivity, but also a whole lot of lies, right? And that's the issue. Like you are gorgeous. You like they'll sit you down.
Slight change of like,
Yeah.
one of the thing I ran across lately, because I saw it being said to someone else on a thread on Facebook, was, I don't care, what you do, what you do, you do you and I'll do me. And the person's thinking that that's a progressive thing to say, and it's like, it's not, because what you're saying is, I don't believe that you are who you say you are, that you don't know who you are, but you go ahead and pretend to be who you want to be.
Right.
That's what they're really saying. And it's just like, bitch, you're not doing anybody any favors by saying that. But it's just like, I didn't realize that until just recently, because I've seen it before and I thought, well, that's very nice of you. But it's not at all.
To be fair, Autumn has this idea that I am far gayer than I am.
You're gay. You're super gay, except for.
And Autumn keeps on telling me that it's okay for me to pretend to be.
I don't think you're gay. I think you're into trans women, though.
Okay.
But I don't think you're gay.
But I'm telling you, Autumn keeps on gaslighting about my belief about me. Like what you're saying, only in reverse.
Well, there might be some validity to it, though.
I'm hard.
I mean, come on, you're a counselor. Oh, I'm
What?
sorry. It's worse than that. You're
Are
an
all
addiction.
counselors twin spirited? Is that what you're saying? We all got a little bit of it.
A little bit of it.
Yeah, we're a little too motherly. Is that what it is?
Oh, that's pretty good. You know me. I don't have deep thoughts like that. I don't have deep thoughts. I don't have thoughts. I used to. Not anymore. It came with the estrogen. It's gone.
You're trans woman, not trans bimbo.
I want to say
A
something.
girl can dream.
You want to hear something weird?
What's that?
I'm less circumcised than I used to be.
Actually, I had that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I'm a lot more.
They botched that job.
So
Whoops.
yeah, shortly after, it didn't take a long time. Shortly after I started on hormones all those years ago, I started to hear things from guys like, "Oh, you're uncut," and I'm like, "No, no, I'm not. No, I am very, very cut." And it's
Yeah.
like, "Oh my god, yeah, wow, that's weird." Yeah, it was very strange. Yeah.
I've had situations where I've seen somebody who makes me want to like do the opposite of an erection, like a turtle, like shrinking its head into its shell. I
Okay,
want
so
to suck up into a mangina when I see this person. So yeah, I get you. You can get a cut.
right. Well, mine was hormone induced, and now I have the
I don't know
exact opposite
if
now.
we're being honest, you're close to passing.
Mm.
I'm 6'1" and 200 pounds. I'm gonna need to shrink.
Wait,
And
are you said 200 pounds?
yeah,
I am heavier than you, and I'm shorter than you.
technically today I'm 205, but
I'm still heavier than you. I'm up to 213.
my goal is to get into the 180s. Like like when I get into the ones, I will have not weighed in the ones since high school.
Yeah. My goal is to be about 165. I think would be really good weight for me. 160 I'd like, but
Not for nothing. It is a complete chick thing to want to look like you were in high school. Like I've heard a lot of that.
Well, I didn't want to transition into grandma, dickhead.
yeah. I mean, but like
You know,
believe me.
Mike is the guy that gave me some shit like for catfishing because like I didn't post the ugly photos of myself.
Nobody does.
Right. Like let me pick the ugly ones and then I'll post those to my dating profile. Fine.
I have a photo coming up that I don't know that if it's going to be flattering because I didn't take it. My friend Haas just took it. And I always take flattering photos of myself and post them, but
Oh yeah.
sometimes you have to let an unflattering one get out just because you're standing next to something cool.
Yeah. So about that, what I was supposed to meet you today for that, wasn't I?
Well, I was like hinting, but you had to go to the Freedom of Religion Foundation and go the opposite way and go to my town when I went to your town.
Does Haas live in the Springs?
Yes.
So there'll be other opportunities.
Yeah. So after Cocaine Bear, we went to Dutch Brothers.
How was that?
Dutch Brothers?
Oh,
Cocaine Bear.
Cocaine Bear was, I would say, great for when you need something that takes you out of your own shit, and you can just like disconnect your brain and laugh for 2 hours. It's a good movie for that.
Okay.
And there were some great scenes in it that are like very memorable.
Okay. So there's a new Batman series on the CW. It's called Gotham Knights. And it's about Batman is dead. He gets killed. And his adopted son and a bunch of other children of bad guys are framed for his murder. So far, it's only one episode, the pilot episode. So I'm like, I think I like this. And one of the main characters is a trans man.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
And
I think I've seen that.
they're
Yeah,
being questioned by the cops. And one of the cops is like, oh, yeah, you're a guy. Well, according to your birth certificate, you were born. And then he was cut off by Harvey Dent, who said, hey, don't use his dead name. And I was just like, yes. I was like, yes.
So something weird, just because you said trans guy. So like I've been approached, surprising to me, by a large number of trans guys. Um,
Wow.
I know. On Field, if you're familiar with that, that's like the weirdos dating app, like
What is it called?
for degenerates like us that want group sex and all that stuff.
Right.
So
I love group sex.
yeah, like so
Give me more.
right. So the trans guys hit me. I actually went on a date with a trans guy, recently.
So what was this app?
Field, FEELD.
Oh, okay. I'm
It's
on
for like
FetLife.
swingers and friends with benefits and
Yeah,
trans
I'm on
people.
FetLife. It's that kind of thing. It's fetish FetLife. Anyway, go ahead.
No, I went on I guess the reason it's weird to me is I didn't really put even much consideration into that kind of thing because I just always had it in my mind that trans guys were like, lesbians that were like would want to be, with a little petite something with a vagina,
Right.
and so it just kind of like took me by surprise.
Wow.
And I guess I just didn't really think about the fact that, well, I mean, I guess trans guys can be into guys like or male bodied.
Right. Yeah. It's
So I just didn't consider it. And
that's
so
indecent.
hmm?
That's
So
indecent.
after Cocaine Bear, Haas and I went to eat at a brewery, and then we decided to take it a play. And if anybody was lesbian and or Jewish, especially Jewish and lesbian, this is the play for you.
Hmm.
Okay.
And it's surprisingly not graphic in the way that they do it, but it's a great story.
All right. So I wanted to say something about somebody on Facebook. But I'll get to that in a second because the other thing I want to do is answer Carl. I went into surgery terrified that I was doing the wrong thing, like I wasn't doing the right thing, and that I would end up missing it. And we are now almost at 3 months post-op, and I don't miss the little fucker at all. Not at all. I still experience dysphoria, but not nearly to any degree that I did before. It's most of it has really vanished. I am so more at peace with myself than I've ever been. And speaking of like Jewish, and just the fact that you said Jewish made me remember this. I blocked somebody on Facebook because they had posted a thing where they were talking about all the wars in the world throughout history have been caused by the small hats. And I sat here for a minute thinking,
That's the Catholics
that?
too.
huh?
That's the Catholics too.
I'm like, what is that? The swans. And then I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. So I just threw into Google the small hats and it came up anti-Semitic, and I was just like, okay, block. You're gone.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of those on the internet.
I've had a bunch from our community that it seems like they've been like sleepers. Like you've been friends with them for years. They don't say anything. They don't use their account. And then all of a sudden they go full on anti-Semitic conspiracy Q-tard. And I'm like, did somebody steal the account? And then, or did somebody have a stroke? Did COVID cause blood clots in your brain?
Well, I mean, it's something that we've seen in the community, and not like just Facebook, just the great debate community over time. Like, we used to be all so, wonderful. Then little by little, it's just like this person's a racist, this one's a sexist, this one is, homophobe, this one is all three. Over time, and it was just like, wow, people started showing their true
I
colors.
blame Pat Condell.
Oh yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, I remember him. He was the Brit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was, of all the different things that you could say about him, that was the nice part.
Well,
why did you say the nice thing about like all the other things that I want to say about him?
that was nothing nice about that. I meant it as an insult.
Okay.
His focus
Those
on
funny
Islam.
talking motherfuckers. Ew. Ew, he's a Brit.
His focus on Islam
Worst
was
crime.
so disturbing. I mean, it's just like, dude, you need to relax.
Yeah, Pat
Yeah,
Condell.
like in your world,
he was part of that
Christians doing
like
more
whole.
damage?
He was part of that whole like, Pat Condell, and then there was
Underfoot.
yeah, there was Milo, and
Yeah.
there's like the whole wave of, I don't even know what that was, whatever you call that fucking thing. That's over for the most part.
Yeah.
Except now Milo is bringing Kanye to dinner.
Who is the fucking
Oh.
philosophy guy, the white nationalist guy? He got kicked off of YouTube. But he was part of that whole gaggle too. He outed himself basically as a white nationalist, and they booted him.
Not Sargon of Akkad.
Not that guy, but maybe him too.
Carl.
Stephen Molyneux.
Oh.
I was
you off YouTube?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't a follower. Like I wasn't. It's not somebody I was really familiar with. Heard the name, saw the name.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this was like,
I'm interested in Molyneux and Jordan Peterson the same way I get interested in Teal Swan, because I just see them all as being like little cults of personality.
yeah, it was all part of the lead up to like Trump, like part of the culture war shit at that time leading up to 2016. Oh yeah, then the McGinnis. Thank you, Carl. Gavin McGinnis got booted from real life, basically. Oh, and then there was another one.
Gavin McGinnis. Wait, Proud Boy or no?
Yeah,
Proud
he
Boy,
founded
right?
the Proud Boys.
Okay, yeah.
And then what the fuck? Oh shit, I can't remember his name.
So I spent about 2 hours yelling at people for defending Kyle Rittenhouse.
You defended Kyle Rittenhouse?
No, they were.
Oh, I was like, what?
They were like, what he did was self-defense. Sorry, you can't take a gun from one state to another and intentionally put yourself in the middle of a riot and then claim self-defense.
Yeah.
And then some motherfucker was just like, you're victim blaming.
Oh my god.
I'm with you, but I just don't think that taking the gun with him across state lines is what makes it not self-defense.
I don't want to.
Well, I think it kind of adds to
I
it
don't
because
want to
you
talk
can't
about
say
this.
that I was defending myself.
I don't want to. Please
Right.
don't. Please don't talk about this.
And then I was like, after yelling at these people for 2 hours, I was just like, this is why I don't come on YouTube anymore. Because you can't say anything. You can't say anything. You can't. You have an opinion. You're wrong.
Yeah.
Well, I think that self-defense
You're wrong.
it's better used as a defense when someone's doing something that's part of their daily life and not something that they optionally decided to be in that was dangerous.
Right.
That is going to be dangerous.
Right.
And
Yeah.
I was talking earlier, this is like weeks ago, this case of Elias Armstrong. We know the person who was killed. We don't know who killed him. But basically, he stole a car. He was 12 years old. And then the owner of the car tracked it down with LoJack and then approached the car. The kid had a friend that shot at the owner. The owner shot back 15 times and killed the driver, which was Elias Armstrong, the 12-year-old. And the owner is not getting charged with anything. That happened here in Denver. And so what I'm like, okay, he got shot at once, but he was approaching the car with a gun. He went into this situation knowing that it was dangerous because he was following his own carjackers. I'm like, wait for the police. But ugh.
I mean, I just think,
knowing that it's going to be that dangerous, like you're likely to get shot. You have the option
I
to
think we give people way too much leeway. I think we make too many exceptions for those kinds of things. It's like always one of the things. Because I eventually during those last couple hours, I eventually just went off on a rant, and I mean it was like an epic DevShell 2 rant, and I was just like, when people do that stuff, as understandable as it might be to some of us, what they're doing is they're undermining the entire system that's put in place to prevent tragedies from happening. Like there's a criminal justice system that's in place. And when you make yourself the judge, the jury, and the executioner, well, what fucking good is the justice system then?
Yeah. Why do we?
There's an entire genre of memes of people hearing a break of glass in the back of their house and then getting all excited and getting a boner because this is their chance to kill somebody and get away with it, right? And there's all sorts of different memes that they use to describe it, but it's that idea of it's on. I've been practicing for this for forever. I'm going to be able to kill somebody. Yay!
I used to share the point of view that you can't wait, and maybe sometimes you can't, right? But I don't think that as individuals, we know enough or are patient enough or anything to just take action on our own. Like I said, I used to kind of believe that that you can't wait and you should just do what you got to do. You got to protect yourself. And then there was the story. This was like pre-internet of this 13-year-old girl who was supposed to be staying at a friend's house, and for whatever reason she had to go back home, and her parents weren't home, and she thought she was being cute and clever, and she hid in the closet. And the father heard her in the closet and thinking it was a burglar, started firing through the door and shot his kid like dozen times. And hearing that story made me think that could happen to anybody. Like, if you're just going to go and, you're a cowboy because you have a gun, I mean, it takes nothing, to destroy your own life and kill somebody you love. Wait for the fucking cops.
Yeah.
Because whether or not that person went to jail, and I have no idea, they still have to live the rest of their life with that. So it's like, how do you know what I mean? Wait for the cops. Like, know what you're fucking shooting at least. It's just, but no, everybody's a cowboy because they have a boner to shoot somebody.
We're fucked.
Yeah.
God, these people are so fucking stupid.
A 3-year-old the other day, I think in Texas, 3-year-old shot his 4-year-old sister and killed her.
I mean, a 3-year-old? I mean,
I have a 5-year-old that doesn't use a fork.
you know, they should put like age restrictions on Halo, okay?
Oh, God. Breathe.
Those fucking video games.
Somebody in the chat said earlier they blamed video games. So I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
I can't even think of a 3-year-old who could play Halo. So no.
Yeah.
My daughter and I are on different sides of the Second Amendment argument. I am not for removing guns from society. I like guns. I'm a gun enthusiast. That is not my goal. My goal is to stop people from getting harmed with sensible gun reform.
Yep. 80% of the country agrees with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Such as, like, yo, you need a motherfucking safe and you need to, like, be accountable and take care of your shit and, take a class.
I mean, I don't have a problem with like insurance and registration. You need that for a car.
Like, yeah. I mean,
if you have to have insurance, if you have to register a car and have insurance, you should have to have the same for a gun, because you know what? As soon as you are no longer safe to have a gun, the insurance company will make sure you don't have a gun.
yeah, it works. Yeah, that'll work.
That kind of
Autumn,
works.
no depressive talk. Was that being depressing?
I don't think so. I don't know.
I also believe in sensible gun reform, but I think that the things that I think are sensible are different than other people who think that they want sensible gun reform. The first thing I would do is put a restriction on handguns, and I would not be looking at sporting rifles as assault rifles, because I can look at the FBI statistics on what guns are killing the most people, and I'd be like, you know what? Everyone who has a handgun needs to take a class.
I think a lot of the deaths from handguns, though, are suicides.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, that when you take out suicides from the numbers, I think it starts skewing back the other way. The guns that are most used in mass shootings are AR-15s, and to just call it a sporting rifle is a little bit dishonest, I think. I mean, the manufacturer called it an assault weapon.
I don't really fucking care about
Armalite calls it an assault weapon.
Yeah.
In their original paperwork in the 1960s.
I think this is. I think all of this shit just gets caught up. It's just the minutia. This is just minutia.
It's not just the AR-15 they attacked in Colorado. They made it so every rifle can't have more than a certain number of bullets in it.
The
Yeah.
issue isn't
Not
the
as
type
strict
of
as New
rifle.
Jersey.
The issue isn't the type of rifle. Rifles are deadly. Right? Look, that's not what it is. That's not the way to approach this, I don't think. I think we have to recognize where we're at, what we can reasonably attain, and I think just
We had a ban on assault weapons in this country,
yeah.
and gun deaths dropped.
Yeah, and you could do that. Like you could do that, but you're not.
We've done that. We've done that.
What
and it
I
worked.
want.
It's just that it after I don't remember how long it was for, but once the law, sunsetted, gun deaths went through the roof again.
Sure, but like, I want to address how do we deal with the existing. There's so many fucking guns. Like, how do you?
The number of guns. I think that's kind of weird. Like the number of guns. I don't have a. I mean, I have a little bit of a problem with it. That's a lot of fucking guns that are out there. There's more guns in this country than there are people. But the number of guns shouldn't matter though.
Well,
because you can't shoot them all at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but why should that matter? They're not going off by themselves. They're not like walking around just bopping up and down the street all by themselves, going pew pew pew. I mean, they're locked up somewhere supposedly. So it's the people that are the problem.
Right.
So we got to make sure that the
make
people
them
who
illegal.
shouldn't have them.
Fucking people.
It's always people doing all
Yeah,
kinds
we're
of
all
people
fucked.
shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Carl, but it's true. We are all fucked. Because these people are so fucking stupid.
People out doing people-y things.
Oh man.
I tell you what, I might not be a gun enthusiast now, but if I were to attain my dream home in the mountains, I would take Autumn with me gun shopping, or just take a free gun from Autumn.
I have lots of guns.
And I would have
I'm like armed.
something to scare away all of the cougars and the bear, especially after watching Cocaine Bear. Yes, I'm going to arm myself when I'm in the mountains.
Why were you unfamiliar with bear before that? I have
Look,
my yard all the time.
Cocaine Bear is like the Freddy Krueger of bears. Like it is a scary movie, even though it's all fake. It'll scare you about bears.
Well, there was a real life cocaine bear, but he died
Yeah, that's what it was based on.
like immediately. Like he didn't live long at all.
No, he went on a killing. He went on a crime spree.
Knocking over liquor stores.
Yeah.
Said, bitch, give me all your money. I had to buy some cocaine.
See, here's my biggest problem with guns right now. Like back in the day, like if you hated somebody, you would just go over to their house and you'd like throw eggs and toilet paper at them. And now it would be cheaper to just use bullets.
Cheaper. I haven't actually bought eggs lately. Has the price come down?
No.
On
Here
bullets.
I am trying to use eggs to lose weight.
Oh.
Fuck me.
Hey.
Easter's coming too.
I fucking
We've
hate
never
Easter.
done like the egg dyeing thing with the kids
Dude, I fucking hate Easter.
this year. No,
Hate
yeah,
it.
why?
You want to know what I fucking hate? Let me tell. There's two things that I hate about Easter.
The
I
fucking
was
bunny.
just talking to some friends about this. Okay, like first thing are peeps. I fucking hate peeps.
I like peeps.
Oh man, how do you fuck up a marshmallow? Like, like it's like you fucked that up. Like, how do you think? I like marshmallows. I fucking hate those fucking things. They're gross.
Just this week, I
Wait.
bought a roll of chocolate Necco wafers, and I took them to work with me, and I shared. And there's this one girl,
Necco.
Necco wafers.
Necco.
This one girl, she's from Hong Kong. She's a therapist. I gave her one. It was the first time she ever tried it. She got this surprised look on her face. She says, "This is candy?" And then she said, "It tastes like drywall."
Like, why do these exist? I don't get it.
I like Necco wafers.
No, you don't. No one does. It's impossible.
Ew, I like Necco wafers.
No, you just want to be dumb. There's no way you can like those fucking things.
The
I don't mind the
people
chocolate ones, but I know that other people aren't going to like them, so I started sharing all around the office. Like, here,
It's
you've
like
never
the
tried
best
one.
troll ever. Look, here, I got you some fucking
Yeah.
candy.
Yeah.
I like Necco wafers.
Dick.
They're old timey candy. That's cool.
Dude. Oh, yeah. Okay. So the other Easter thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's because my mom, like, would make these fucking Easter baskets every fucking year. Like,
Yeah.
her thing was like making baskets of shit. Like, it was, I don't know.
Right.
So,
It's
but,
everybody.
like, she had this like sing-songy way. She couldn't just say fucking Easter basket. She like, does the mom sing-songy voice. I'm gonna make an Easter basket, or like that shit. And it like pierces my mind, right?
Wow, mind piercer.
I know. Like,
Did you get baskets with jelly beans that were not in the package in the bottom of the basket? To where you have to chase it through the plastic grass?
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember when like Easter baskets were Easter baskets? Now like everything is sanitized and you can buy them pre-made.
that's the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I got like plastic pails for the boys, and we're gonna do like
Yeah, that part's I guess pretty fun. The
You're
egg
not even going to have a wicker
yeah.
basket for the Easter basket. You're going to get a
No.
plastic pail.
we're doing a plastic pail.
I like boiled eggs too. So
When I was
like
a
that part.
kid, I had a friend that lived around the corner. The Easter Bunny used to bring wheelbarrows of plastic wheelbarrows full of candy. I was so jealous because it could fit so much more candy than my stinking little basket.
I like eating the hard-boiled eggs with salt.
Yeah.
But I also like the plastic eggs because I learned how to like pinch one side of the plastic egg to make the other side pop off. Kind of like a gun for kids. Because we're Americans, right? We have to have things that shoot things. And I was too poor to have a Nerf gun at home.
I think everybody should just embrace it. The gun thing. Just everybody. Just fuck it.
Yeah.
Just get an opponent.
Ooh.
Just go for it. Fuck it.
Wild, Wild West.
Why not? Your blind grandma. Fucking here you go.
How's she going to hit the target? Like echolocating it? Like, caw, caw, I can see you.
Tell me where you are. Tap me in the direction.
Salt on eggs, good. Yes.
Yeah.
So I
The way that you
discovered
said that was like you invented it or something. I like putting salt on my egg, my hard-boiled eggs. Did you hear that? Have you heard of that before? Have you ever tried salt on your hard-boiled egg?
This is what it sounds like when women are tired of being mansplained to.
No, Mike. I'll have to try that.
So I've discovered the next procedure I want. It's called a Wendler glottoplasty.
What?
Wait, are you gonna like do that voice thingy?
That's what that is.
You're going to sound different.
Yes. Yes, hopefully. Yes. I hate my
Yeah.
voice.
I gotta get that shit too.
Okay.
What?
I'm gonna get all that shit.
I want to be
Fucking
as
Raven.
passing or as passable. I want to be as passable as possible.
Well, like the passing thing is like beyond just like, looking in the mirror and being like, oh, fuck yeah. Like it's that, sure. But like for real, it sucks just putting up with this shit, you know? Like it just fucking
I
blows.
want to be able to speak without people like looking. Like people like, oh, that I don't think I look passable, but people say I do. And I have found myself in situations where people didn't notice that I'm trans. And then I say something and everybody looks.
When I was at the art house today, I actually saw somebody had a T-shirt that says, "Nobody knows I'm trans." Asterisk. And I was like, "What's the asterisk about?" And then I was like, "Oh no, nobody knows that they're trans except for me because I read the T-shirt."
Yeah. That's what it means.
Yeah.
Man,
That's the
man,
T-shirt
that's
that
deep.
people should get.
Okay. So, anyway, yes, I want to change my voice.
I love you.
I want to hear your new voice. How much is this procedure?
Between $500 and $750.
Really? I thought it was way more than that.
I looked it up.
Oh, you mean
Render
like
rotoplasty is a surgical procedure to contribute to feminizing the voice with good medium-term results and without noteworthy medical whatever. Average
that
cost
through Medicare?
500 to 750. I'm sorry?
Is that through Medicaid?
No, that's the cost.
Where?
It doesn't say where. It just said that's the average cost is between 500
Where?
and
In
750.
like Haiti?
No.
There's no way
See,
that's
go to Mexico for a medical procedure, you could get like kidnapped for ransom nowadays.
yeah. It's
Didn't
an
you
that's
the
whatever
story
you're
that
looking at is an
the
organ
State
harvester.
Department's not going to come save your ass?
There's that shit is not $750. No way. No fucking way. I love you, but there's no way.
Well, apparently it's not a very difficult procedure.
Really?
What they do is, as I was just reading about it, they go down your throat with like a lighted tube, and they take 1/3 of the vocal fold on each side, right? And they take 1/3 of it and they fold it together, and then they put a suture in.
Yeah, and then like life blows for the next month.
Well, I mean, I know a thing or two about that already. Couldn't be that much worse.
Yeah.
So.
I'm not used to this shit not costing a fuckload of money.
That well.
I'm sorry, Michael?
Suitors, no, they have not been working for you that well. The suture.
Yeah. Well, most of them, I mean, I don't know. I know I hate my voice, and Carl says that my voice is not very masculine. I have ears. I have ears.
Yeah.
We had yesterday a meeting with our little guys, clinicians. It was like an evaluation meeting, and one of the clinicians was here at the time, and it was all a Zoom meeting. So she was on her computer, I was on mine, and when I spoke, I heard my voice echo on her computer. So I heard my voice like the way other people hear it. and I thought, oh God, I want to die.
Mm. I know this. I know this well.
Yeah.
I do.
I want to hear your new voice, and I understand that means that I won't be able to hear your old voice anymore. But as it happens, there now is
That must
a
be hard for you.
generator for voice that we can just train on all your old episodes. And so then we'll be able to program it to say things in your old voice for us if we ever want to hear your dead voice.
Okay. Okay.
Because the world is frightening, right? It's messed
Right.
up. It's the world is fucked up. We're fucked.
Right. How does that go? Wait. The night is dark and full of terrors, right?
The night was dark.
Yeah, the night is dark and full of terrors. There you go. Yes, the world is scary. The night is dark and full of terrors.
Yeah.
The night was dark. The sky was blue. And down the alley the crap wagon flew. A bump was hit, a cry was heard, and Autumn was killed by a flying turd.
Why did it have to be autumn?
That's what I was just thinking. Why what did Autumn do?
I don't like that story.
Right, the crappy story, right?
Right.
The shitty story. Wow.
Ugh. Man,
I've already loaded up on things for April 1st because April Fool's Day is coming, and it's like
that's like your holiday. This is
That's my
this is who this asshole is. This is like his identity is in pranks and shit.
April Fool's is terrible.
I fucking hate that day.
So I bought a battery powered remote control fart generator to put up at the front desk of where I work. So I can just hit the button and then like farts happen. My interns are gonna be so pissed.
I was gonna get a battery operated remote control panty vibrator.
Oh. That's cool.
Wait, it's called, what's it called? WeVibe. Yeah, there you go.
Well, that's neat.
It's a lot neater than a fart machine.
Yeah. Fuck fart machines. Dick. There it is. I'm
Yeah,
so
no,
glad. I'm so glad that capitalism has provided that for you.
So I also got this other thing. I can't believe these exist, but this is a cricket noisemaker, right? And so there's 3 of them in here. They're the size of a watch battery, and you just pull the little strip out, and it connects the watch battery to this little device. And every 3 to 8 minutes or so, it makes the sound of a cricket.
Oh my god. Have you fucking seen In the Shadows or We're in the Shadows, the fucking vampire funny
Yeah.
show? What the fuck is it called? You're the fucking energy vampire. That's you. You're that fucking guy.
That's you.
That's who the fuck you are.
What we do in
You're
the shadow.
that asshole.
What we do in the shadows. Yep.
What we do in the shadows.
And all the different vampires, but the one that's the energy vampire. Yeah, he's hilarious. Raven, you always pull me into your chats when I'm ready for bed. I keep it up for you.
I mean,
Well,
yeah.
You've been in here for a couple hours. You keep it up much longer. You might have to see a doctor.
Why
The
do
last
you-
thing I want to do for April Fools is one of my coworkers. I'm just going to do a larger than life portrait of his head. I'm talking like a 4x5, and I'm good enough at it that I can pull this off. He's going to be on vacation until like April 1st, so I can just like have enough time to like mount it without him seeing. He'll just come into work and see giant portrait of him.
You're being like Andy Kaufman and shit.
Yeah,
Fuck you, dude.
loving life.
You can't believe that nice straight guys exist. Who?
What?
Nice straight guys.
Stray or straight?
Straight.
Straight.
Stray guys.
Straight.
I'm just thinking like, do I need a shave? What is this shit?
Stray guys. They're feral.
Stray guy. I look too much like a terrier.
I would say that I think it's hard to know if a guy is, a straight guy is nice or not. Just because they say they are doesn't mean anything. And I think often it's not worth the risk.
And
Because-
Autumn would say that
Dangerous.
it's hard to know if a straight guy
Oh, don't.
is straight or not,
Well,
because there's always the chance that Schrodinger's is the guy straight or not, even if he says he's straight.
okay. Like, the thing is, how straight are you exactly, right? Because the thing is, I've had these interactions with these straight guys sometimes, and you can tell their fucking gears turn a little bit, right? There's like, you can just fucking, I don't know.
I got so
Okay.
fat.
Well, you should stop being fat.
I'm trying.
No, you're not.
I am.
Yeah.
I'm talking about food right now.
What are you doing? How
I'm
are
thinking
you
about
stopping from being fat? Stop doing the things that make you fat, like getting on a scale. That makes you fat.
Yeah, you know what? I keep getting on a scale too, and I keep wondering why I'm fat.
I'm never doing anything. I'm not doing any of the things that make me fat. Looking in the mirror. I saw that on some TikTok. All you need to do is just starve yourself.
That is so hard.
I know.
I like food.
You gotta just.
Well, one of the things they did was, and I actually didn't change it yet, but they changed my some of my meds because the one that I've been taking for the last 9 years has one of the medications is known to cause weight gain.
Mm.
And they're saying, like, we don't know if this is why you've put on weight. And I'm like thinking it might be part of it, but I mean, also, I like food and I'm lazy. So, so it may be like that's the holy trinity. I mean,
Yeah. I really slowed down on my weight loss progress because
you look great though. Like I'm fat.
thanks, and I'm sorry, but like, you're like not that fat. So like, yeah, like you got fat there, but like you're not fat. You just need to
This
lose.
is like even a doubt kind of fat. Not that you're fat.
Right.
You know
You
how that is, right?
I have never been misgendered in my life, but same Chinese girl who thought that Necco wafers taste like drywall.
Yeah.
She did not know how to call me fat, and she called me pregnant
There you go.
because she didn't know the word for fat.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Mike is very pregnant.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
I was actually sitting with Peach upstairs, and I was going. She rolled her eyes, and I was like, "I hope it's a girl."
I need to like go get my drink. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, so now that Autumn's gone, let's talk
Yeah.
about something.
Especially about like
What's good?
the things Autumn wants to know about Autumn
Huh?
that we won't say to Autumn's face. We'll say when Autumn's gone, right? Like, I think Autumn is about 2 inches away from pulling off a Rachel with the haircut.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah,
Can you see it?
I can see it.
Also, I have told Autumn this, but I think that sometimes when she dolls up, she looks like Mariska Hargitay from Law and Order SVU.
Okay.
Yeah, and she's fucking ugly. Thanks, asshole.
She's not ugly.
Who is she?
What? She's
What?
the reason why the show keeps on going.
I don't watch it.
I'm
Because
just kidding.
people check her out.
I just said that just to say it.
Is that a yodel?
It's
A ho ho? Like a Swiss roll?
yeah.
So there was this Playboy centerfold and movie star actress. Her name was Jade Mansfield.
Yeah.
She had a daughter with this guy named Mickey Hargitay, who was also an actor. This is like the golden age of Hollywood. And then that daughter grew up to be Mariska Hargitay, who,
She had to grow up to be somebody.
yeah. So she's been the star of Law and Order SVU since its inception, like 25 fucking years ago. And she basically can't star in anything else because the show needs like 22 episodes a year out of her. And so she doesn't get out to do much other things. She did like a movie with Mike Myers once, and she played herself.
Like I've never watched that show because like I like interesting shows, but
Ah, I know who she is.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to look her up.
You're agreeing with me now.
what?
Ah, I see it.
See?
I actually do see it. Yes.
And it was an honest opinion, and I had it. And it's that whole, like, I do portraiture now, and I'm, like, looking at features, and I'm, like, comparing features with other features.
Subblading? What does that mean?
Are those ho-hos?
That's what I asked.
You guys are fascinated with this.
They're either yodels or ho-hos.
They're the Swiss roll.
No, the Swiss rolls are the big ones. The smaller ones are either yodels or ho-hos.
I don't know. Some fucking shit. It's a chocolate junk food.
Yeah, we know.
I deserved it because my week
You
was so fucking shitty. I'll eat that. I don't eat shit like this.
I was gonna make myself soup, but
Soup.
that's soup, ramen.
Hmm.
Did you guys you showed up.
I like ramen. I like a lot of shitty food that I was raised on.
Shitty food is the best food.
Kind of.
Except for really good food is better though. But
Like I think like the American staple, like something we can all get behind, is sometimes just grilled cheese sandwiches and Campbell's tomato soups are like great. Like,
yeah,
that
I-
combo.
that's one of those things as far as, Americans anyway, every one of us has had.
Yeah. I feel like that's like in every household,
Yeah.
probably.
When I've lived with people, true. But now that I live alone, it's very rare for me to have a loaf of bread or a gallon of milk. And I make my tomato soup with milk in it. Sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Okay. Mr.
Sorry.
Fancy Pants over here.
It's creamier that way.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't want the poor people's tomato soup. I want my rich.
I don't want the poor people's grilled cheese sandwich. I'm going to put some pimento cheese in there.
Look at you,
Yeah.
Mr. Fancy.
You'll have American slices,
No?
American slices just like everybody else and like it. Maybe cheddar.
I'm going to butter the outside of the bread when I'm frying it, and then
Yeah,
lightly
well, that's what you do.
Yeah. I'm not going to do the ghetto way of like putting the bread in the toaster, then putting the American slice in the middle, and then like putting it in the microwave.
That's not grilled cheese.
I know it's not. It's the ghetto way.
That's not even the ghetto way. That's
It
that,
is.
That's no
What's the ghetto way? What do they do?
toasting the bread and then putting the cheese between and then putting it in the microwave. That's not grilled
It
cheese.
is the ghetto way.
That's not grilled cheese the ghetto way. That's not grilled cheese at all. That's a cheese sandwich on toast.
I mean, what he just said would be the
I
ghetto
agree.
way of
I
doing
agree
it.
with your heart on that one. You know,
Wait, what?
Milk is expensive.
Yeah.
I don't know how expensive milk is because I haven't bought it in a while. How bad is it?
Who cares? Just who cares?
You know what's more expensive than milk? Diesel.
Fucking diesel fuel.
Yes.
Diesel's expensive.
I have a big diesel truck because
My house says oil heat, so I have to buy it 270 gallons at a time.
because I got a really small peepee, so I gotta fucking have a big truck.
Yeah, you still have that big truck? That was the big
Mhm.
truck that
I'll
you
have
had.
it until I get divorced. What's that?
I was saying, you still have that great big truck, the one that you just bought that night when you got drunk and came out?
I didn't buy it then. I had it for way before then.
I thought you had just recently had gotten it. The way you were talking about it.
Well, I mean, recently, like 2020.
Just as an aside, Raven, when Autumn was gone, we were talking about, I think, like 1 or 2 more inches.
For the Rachel.
And that curl will be a Rachel length do. I'm telling you. It'll be killer.
Right.
Diesel fuel.
So yeah, diesel fuel. That fucking thing, dude. Yes, Carl, how can I help you? You have my attention. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, I don't want to show you that because it's a mess over there.
Wait, what?
I was gonna point the camera at my cute dog because the internet deserves to see.
Biscuit. Biscuit.
She's such a good girl.
Biscuit.
She can't hear you. She's asleep. She doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't give a fuck about you or anything that you do.
That's if I visit and I want to play fetch. The dog is mine.
She don't give a fuck. She is my chill dog. She's supposed to be full of energy, but she's lazy. And that works for me because I too am lazy. So anyway. I went to a little town and opened up a satanic after school club thing. It was great.
Wow. So I found out there's a coven in my area, which supposedly is a pretty big one. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah. Girl that I went to school with told me she's a witch. I'm like, all right, cool.
I don't know that the people that hate transgender people make a distinction between transgender and witch. So I think it's okay, like stigma wise, for you to join the coven. Just might as well. You're gonna get burned at the stake either way, right?
Either way, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was just really surprised because I had gotten a piece of furniture from her. She's moving, and she posted like on Facebook, anybody want this? Blah blah blah. I said, yeah, I could use it. So I went, I picked it up, and we were talking. I went to school with her. I've only seen her a couple times since school, and I said, I know a couple things just from Facebook and that you're a believer. She says, well, it's not really God. She said, I'm Wiccan, and I was like, get the fuck out. She's like, no, there's like a coven. I'm part of a coven. It's a pretty big one around here. There's a lot of us. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. Okay, cool.
Yeah, Autumn is
I
trying to
like you even more now. What was
the
that?
satanic stuff, and the closest that I've come to being tempted is actually Autumn took pictures with baby goats, and I was like, if I finally get that house in the mountains, maybe I need some baby goats.
They're cute.
They were super cute, little Satan goats.
Yeah.
They were so cute.
It's not like the one on Facebook that's floating around with 4 eyes, though.
No, these were like little cute little baby Satan goats.
Those were cute too. They had 4 eyes.
I need to tell you guys something weird that happened to me.
Uh-uh.
So my girlfriend Laura, my fucking ride or die bitch. She's so fucking great. Anyway, her husband, we'll call him. You know what? I'm not gonna tell that part of the story. Anyway, she's this fucking. Her mother-in-law is living with them at the moment because they're like between houses, closing on one, going to another. And we were hanging out over there, and I got this warning, like she's like a little weird, but she's like a hippie from the 60s or 70s or whatever. And anyway, because it's me and I'm there, she's asking me fucking trans questions and shit, and I'm answering them and talking about it. And at some point she chimes in with she says, you chose this. Right? And I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, you chose this before your memory when you negotiated it with the Celestial Council. I was like, whoa. Like, does that place work like the DMV or some shit? Because this is like not
Can you
great.
go back to the council and like maybe trade it in for like, you know, a cool car? That would be great.
So like when I was in line, like getting all the body parts that I was going to be born with, I was in the line for noses, and I thought they said roses. I asked for a big red one, and then poof, I just popped into existence, and then I had a big red nose. You, I have no idea what you thought they were saying. But I understand that the assembly line works really, really fast.
I don't know.
The Celestial
You would think
Council.
that you would remember negotiating, though, right? Especially with the Celestial Council.
Yeah, I think that'd be something I had remembered.
Well, yeah, I mean, life would be so much easier if you could be like, oh man, why are my feet so big? Oh, that's right. I chose it.
For some reason, I thought this was going to be fun. Yeah. So that was funny. And I just like was like, whoa.
So the doctor that did my bottom surgery, right? I asked him about breast implants. And I have to go back to a fucking psychologist to get another fucking letter. Like, I don't understand. Why do I need another letter for?
Well, because, you don't want to like regret it.
So
I'm sorry. I don't have a thing like against like I get that I don't have a problem with a certain amount of gatekeeping, right? I think there are certain things you should be able to, it's a big deal, right? But once you've had bottom surgery, it's like,
yeah,
no, tits, that's too far. I mean,
yeah, let's
slow it down.
Wow.
Well, you better get in there. Tell them why you're there. Honestly, I bet you could talk to any therapist and they'll write you a letter without you even seeing them.
I actually sent an email to the therapist that gave me the first letter. And he hasn't answered. I'm like, what the fuck?
What?
It's been 4 days or some shit like that. Just answer me. Just, no, bitch. Something. But yeah.
I can't write those letters right now because I'm under the supervision of somebody else.
Well, I wasn't asking.
Not to do anything like that.
I wasn't asking.
Trying to get a different license.
Uh-huh.
As soon as I'm done with that, I'll be back to rubber stamping things just so that people don't get gate kept. But I can't even write an ESA letter right now.
So wait. So speaking of like the future and stuff, Autumn, this wouldn't affect Michael. This is a you and me thing. So do you think when they send us away to our camps, if we get to decide which camp we go to, like if we can, right, we go to the same camp, right?
It's that camp where we can concentrate,
really hard.
Really hard. Yo, it does. It feels like I'm like in a tunnel in the fucking Viet Cong and shit. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
I said to my doctor, a couple of months, I guess it was, before surgery. I was just like, I picked a hell of a time to transition, huh? He's like, yeah, you did actually.
Right.
He said, but
Jump
you're
right
lucky,
in
though.
right now. Why not?
He's like, you're lucky though that in New Jersey, this isn't an issue. He says, I've got friends in other states that get death threats.
Yeah, like so right. Like fucking like the other thing is like there are people like I was at this bar, surprise, and I was out in Fem, right? And this old guy sitting at the bar was looking at me and my friends, but like he was like staring right at me. And like I glanced at him and I noticed he was looking at me, and then I do the whole look away, and then I look back, and he's like staring. And like I start staring.
Like this at him.
And then like I'm like I get like like an inch closer, and I'm like, hi. And it was like he was lost, like in a gaze, right? And then there are like other people that will like, not want to look, right? And I'm like, dear God, like
Can you be any more obvious?
I know. Like Jesus Christ, I'm not gonna like trans you. I'm not gonna fucking, Medusa you or whatever. Fuck. It's like, oh, my Christian eyes. Jesus. Fuck me, man. Like, and that's like the other thing, like with the whole like affirmations and shit. Like, I appreciate it. I appreciate people wanting to be kind or whatever. I just want you to know, I see you as a woman. And like, meanwhile, I've never been gendered correctly, like ever once, right? So like, okay. So thanks for making me fucking crazier. To appreciate that.
I see you. I hear you. I see you. I feel you. I am here with you.
I mean, it is nice, but like when it can just go overboard, because it's like, yo, you're saying that, but like I'm walking through the world and it's telling me you're lying. So
So much of how we experience the world, like as we move through it, so much of it is internal.
mm,
And you don't, like, I think I've really realized that after surgery, because like how I feel moving through the world post surgery is so different than it was before. And I feel like my place in the world and everything around me, like, it has all changed and shifted. And the reality is none of it has. Like,
mm.
it's all inside. It's all in my head. And I don't know where it comes from or why, but it's just the world feels different. If that makes sense. I mean, I would
none of this shit
counselor,
makes
but
sense. It's all fucking like the truth. The truth of it is, like I've said this, and I'm still trying to wrap my mind around it, but like I'm a trans chick insofar as that's what I use to communicate. But like this whole fucking thing, like I don't really even believe in gender. If I'm being completely honest, I don't really, like, I believe in feminine and masculine things, but like in terms of gender, the social construct part of it, like that's just the behaviors, the way we move and speak, and like all that stuff is kind of performative. It's stuff that we just kind of made up, For me, I do this mainly because I have a serious body dysmorphia issue that causes all sorts of fucking dissociative symptoms, and It's like why I'm doing it. Like I really don't give a fuck what people think. It's like more about what I see in the mirror. And that's why I don't really even care about being misgendered or anything really that much. Because it's like hard to make sense of it all. And it's the world's biggest mindfuck
Yeah.
for me. Like, it's really weird. I don't know how, I'm just sorry for that ramble, but
Yeah, I get it.
you know,
Mhm.
like I feel like I should have been female. That's how I feel.
Right.
I don't know why. Like I know that.
Mhm.
All the rest of it, I'm just gonna chart my own course on how I respond to the
I
world.
mean, that's in essence, that's what trans is.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Autumn like a witch. Well,
Yeah.
why is that like a witch?
He's saying, yeah.
Yeah.
Autumn like a witch.
I don't know. Because of the delay, it's hard to always know what they're talking about.
What is that crawling thing behind Raven? Is that a cat?
That is a rat. She didn't look.
I'm looking. I don't see nothing. Hey, what's up, kitty cat?
Okay.
That is Shannon Niggins.
Is that a new chair, Raven?
I had this chair about a year now.
Oh. Really?
Mhm.
Is that the squeaky chair?
No, the squeaky chair's over there.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Mike,
I saved up money so I could buy this chair. So
when we were talking about starving,
what are you stalking, cat?
Oh, yeah. Like, that's what being a girl is.
Starving is being a girl.
Starving? That seems to be. So, like, here's what being a girl is so far, as I can figure. So, being a girl basically means you put all of your shit into a bag, and then you have to go fucking hunting for shit every 5 minutes. Like, that's the first thing being a girl is. Like, the other thing that being a girl is, you're constantly comparing yourself to other girls. Like, that's the other thing that being a girl is.
That's
And
true.
so, like, well, I think that's it. I think those two things are what being a girl is.
that's it in a nutshell.
That's it.
Hair, nails, and self-hate.
Oh, I'm loaded with it. You have no idea.
I don't know. I for some reason believed that a lot of the traps I was way too smart for, and I would not fall into them. That's bullshit.
The traps.
Hmm.
I don't know what we're talking about anymore.
The traps of hating your body because somebody somewhere said that you should, or some TV commercial made you feel like
Oh yeah.
inadequate
Oh
or
yeah.
yeah,
Oh yeah. Like,
too smart for any of that.
nope. This shit's no, we're fucked. Like, It's so
Like, this is
weird.
what the way I when I finally did like stop and give it thought, my thought was, if me, a 50-year-old trans woman, could not avoid the comparing myself to other women, the hating my body and hating myself and all of that. If I couldn't avoid that, any of that at my age, how does a 13-year-old cis girl have a chance?
You can't, yeah, exactly. So it's like a thing. So like I'm like fucking around when I say that's what being a girl is, but like honestly, that's a big fucking part of it, isn't it?
Mm.
It really is. And
Because, like you said before about like comparing yourself to others, right? I do that. I do that. I mean, how can you not?
I don't know. I don't know how you can avoid it. I don't. I think. I think it might just be like a maturity and age thing where women just stop giving a fuck. But like the thing is, like we never, like we're fulfilling life's desires like in a mindset that expands beyond like where we would be in life.
Okay, we got to talk about the Celestial Council again.
I'm going there. I'm getting there. I was definitely feeling that. I was totally given that vibe. Sorry.
It's I don't know. It is so unhealthy, but it's like every woman I know, trans or cis, goes through it. At least for a little while.
Mm.
Most seems like for a long while. But it seems like none are spared.
No.
And it's like, how
It
miserable.
it consumes us all.
So, do you think that this lady thought that she was doing you a favor by telling you that you chose it?
Mm.
Like it would make it easier on you to know that you chose to put your life on hard mode.
Yeah, I am like elite fucking gamer.
And
And
the simulation, right? Spiritual or otherwise, it's the same argument. Like you chose this simulation on hard mode.
Carl,
I know a woman in mid-20s who has a bag half full of makeup.
Carl,
What does that mean? A bag
Carl,
half full of makeup? Bro,
Carl.
listen to me, Carl.
Wait, Carl, wait,
Listen to me. Listen.
wait.
Carl, I went out to Ulta to get makeup for the first time with some girls who took me there. First day, first of all, you walk into one of these fucking stores, it might as well be like a hardware store, right? Like fucking you don't know what anything is at all, right? It doesn't make sense. That's the first thing. Then you sit down in this chair and everybody fucking stares at you like while they like match your color and shit. Like that's not humiliating.
I haven't done
And and then like they put all sorts of shit on your face and then they put it into a bag and then you walk up, stand in line for like a fucking hour, and then I spent $300 on the basics, just the basics, like the basic shit, like what you'd wear on the daily. And yeah, dude, being a girl is fucking expensive and it's like a lot of work. It's fucking work.
So this coming Wednesday, I have a hair appointment and a nail appointment, and I'm looking forward to it because I haven't been feeling pretty. So hopefully that kind of gets me back into my groove. Like I don't really post all that many pictures anymore.
Mhm.
I posted one yesterday only because my tits looked great in that picture. Yeah. I'm like, I'm not feeling it lately.
Well,
Things
like,
get cold.
start running, go jogging, do shit.
I joined the Y.
Yeah, do that.
I was there the other day, and I did 5 miles on the bike, and I did a mile on the elliptical. Granted, neither one of those is a long time or a lot of work,
It's
but it was to start. And
it's
then I went in the pool, and I did 1 lap, and I was out of breath, and I was like dying, and I was just like, "Oh my god, I can't do this anymore." I said I used to swim like crazy. I said now it's like I did 1 lap, and I was fucking dying. If
done.
I have to do that again, I will drown.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's what 35 years of smoking got me.
Um,
Well, what gym do you belong to, Autumn?
the gym? I don't belong to a gym.
What?
I don't belong to a gym.
I heard you. I just meant what in the other way. Like I'm astonished that you're not a member of a gym and
Why?
you're this weight without a gym.
I lost, as of right this, what, like 170 pounds
My God.
in a year.
If I lost 170 pounds, I'd be dead.
No, you'd be really skinny. You
Oh,
could be a model.
I'd be 50 pounds. Considering I think my skeleton weighs about 33 pounds, I'd probably be dead.
Yeah, I'd say so. You'd be like dehydrated jerky
Ew.
over bones.
All right. It is 10 to 3.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to have my ramen. But I got to get something.
Get something.
All right.
I don't know.
Well, it's been fun hanging out. Thanks
It's
for
fun.
having me on.
Thanks
And
for finally coming.
sorry it took me forever, but I liked hanging out with you as always. Mike, I guess you're okay too.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was at a lesbian play, but I came as soon as I could.
We didn't need to know. I guess it was a good play.
Took you long enough. All
All
right.
right.
See
All right,
ya.
everybody. Night.